And welcome everyone to August's Artifact Invitational and Support for Mazzie's Edition into Dota 2. As of right now, we are waiting on the first match of our tournament to begin, as we have a wonderful bracket up for today. I have to move so many things around on my computer because I have so many windows open and I have a laptop in front of me. Yeah, we can turn this background music down. Gamify, thank you so much for the follow and reminding me that I don't actually have my alert thing up, but I have it up now, and I will remember to put it every time I change the overlay. Welcome. As editors setting up their lobby. As we get into the first matchup, as they set up, I have something amazing here for you. I have some stats about our competitors. First up, our lead of the red team, we have Scorch, who is a Ember Spirit main, just waiting on the hero to get good. That'll be the day. Green Falco Enjoyer, the only person allowed to play Green Falco ever. I micromanage everything. Give me one moment. All right, our first player, Scorch. Only one allowed to play Green Falco in melee there. Grass Ghost type, Flog Pyro main, and Haku. Playing up against our yellow competitor, Jash. Jash does not want to be here at all. I forgot. Oh, hold on. I forgot the alert box as I said I would. I will replay that. I promise. Thank you so much, Boomify, for the subscription. Not the best time as I am going on a long hiatus very soon, but thank you. Torch will be soon. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Just fixing some behind the scenes thing. Scorch's competitor Jash does not want to be here. Is the #1 rated Hi-Fi Rush player in Canada. In fact, I forced Jash to play this against his will. Is a furry and thinks Spider-Verse, or thinks across the Spider-Verse. Is a 4 out of 10. This is our tournament bracket. And you make sure it's selected on hero draft. And then it's good whenever you two are ready. Where is my artifact? Here's artifact. Okay. I'm like a 2 out of 10 to that one. And we are in spectate match mode. Okay. This one. I have to, I'm fixing stuff. Don't worry, I cropped this perfectly before. All right, Discord share. So the way this works is you are drafting your heroes against the other person. Scorch coming out the back with the Mazzie pick. Oh. We're rooting for Scorch to win right now. The first pick, Mazzie. Bounty Hunter. Interesting one. Bounty Hunter's passive is... Let me pull this up on my other computer. Bounty Hunter deals +3 damage when striking a tracked hero. So, I think one of the key... the names are flipped. That is weird. Dash took Mazzie. Incredible. This is wild. Okay, back to the stream. Okay, I'm working through. So it looks like Scorch, despite the names being wrong, Scorch is going for a black card draft. I think one of the key things in hero draft specifically, you got to limit the amount of colors you're picking. You don't want too many, as you need a hero of that color in the lane in order to cast your spells. So right here, actually, you know what I can do? I got some labels so we can know who's who. This is amazing. If I was Scorch in this scenario, I'd be leaning to Phantom Lancer. I think Phantom Lancer has some amazing I know someone's stream sniping. I think Phantom Lancer gets some amazing combos, and I have, in my brief experimentation in Artifact, I have achieved a great deal of success with my oh no, that was... Oh, sorry. I'm confused about the names again. That was Jash picking the Phantom Lancer. Interesting deny pick here on the Sniper, putting him into the discard on the left. I like it. I think Sniper's very strong with that cross-lane compatibility. It's very important. There's some taunting going around. Switching things back and forth. I think you could go for the Mirana. Mobility is always important, but this is really your chance to sort of flex your draft. You know, you can afford to go away from drafting a pure black lineup. You could maybe dabble with some Ogre. Ogre Magi is a very fun card. When you cast a spell or enchantment from this lane, it can be repeated this round. So you get multicast. Free spells and a cheat is pretty good, and you got a nice beefy boy hero there. A 2 attack, 5 health. 5 health is pretty good, but you throw 2 armor on top of that, that's basically 7 health. We're getting Scorch flexing into a black and blue. Now, this is where Jash is looking on whether or not you want to stick to mono red. Legion is a pretty good card, but also you may want to flex a bit. All one color isn't bad and is a lot simpler to run. I stopped listening to music to be here. Well, I very much appreciate that. Oh, there's an anti-mage pick. The anti-mage pick. Oh, I love it. While I remember as well, I'm putting the alert box on this overlay too. That's the one thing I forgot. I can also put chat on screen. But here we're looking for... Oh, there's a nice Rick's Oathbound. Unfortunately here the names are swapped. But the Rick's Oathbound, that's a very interesting one. The continuous effect of you gain +3 attack when you're silenced is very weird. But Rick's Oathbound, original artifact character. We got Zeus, Beastmaster, Sorlakan, original artifact character. Beloved Sorlakan. How many times will we hear about Sorlakan being added into Dota? By me, none. Mazzie's next, I promise. The Zeus pick, but Zeus is an amazing. I think Zeus is amazing here. The Venomancer last pick seems to be going. It depends on how the order these cards is going. As you draft 6, but you only deploy 5. That's the key. You only deploy 5 of your units. So this is the point where Jash can decide whether or not he wants to discard one of his current things and swap it out there, or he could just pick for whatever, you know. There's a Magnus pick, and now both of the players going to be ordering their heroes. Looks like they're definitely going with Mazzie, and I am in big support of the Mazzie. This Mazzie, the round 2 deploy on the Mazzie. I think the Mazzie strategy could very well be the meta of this tournament, as it's the only thing people know going into this. I think if Jash can properly use the Mazzie strategy, then they're my favorite to win this round. Although, I will mention, Scorch is the only player in this tournament who has played the game before. I have not seen Burger launch the game. Cardboard launched the game yesterday to help me set up the overlays. And Jash launched it yesterday to help me set up the overlays as well. Only person with experience could very well fall to the Mazzie squad. They got 14 seconds to finish ordering their heroes. It looks like Scorch. All right, I'll have you know, I stopped trying to learn Dragon Link to play some artifact earlier from Burger. Oh, is this a second favorite? All right, come on. Aha, I did set it up properly. We can see Scorch's hand. Oh, this is amazing, actually. Oh, I cannot believe how well this was set up. Let me just put the little Scorch, it's a better size, in the corner now. So, for those who have never played Artifact, and I don't blame you, the game is stupid. And the turn system is also stupid. So right now, you're deploying your heroes. So, basically, at the start of the game, you can deploy 1 hero in each lane. And in order to win the game, you have to win 2 lanes or do 60 damage in 1 lane. You win a lane by doing 30 damage to the tower. So it's 2 lanes or 60 damage in 1. The sniper in the middle lane, I dig that. I think sniper's cross map potential is most useful in the middle lane, where you can go left or right instead of sticking them in a corner. I think the bounty hunter is one of the Issues you get here is when it's the placements. The Bounty Hunter wants to be attacking the Sniper directly because they'll get a favored trade with the Janata, right? Bounty Hunter. I have my laptop in front of here with thinkartifact.com that tells me everything I need to know about these heroes. So Phantom Lancer, I know, will spawn a copy of himself every like end of turn or start of turn, something like that. So looking at these hands right now, better late than never. Acolyte, choose caster, summon an acolyte of the radiant to any lane of and change its color to the caster's color. What the fuck? So essentially, the simplest thing to understand is you want to be hitting the enemy tower and you don't want them hitting. My cursor show up? My cursor shows up on screen. Perfect. So basically, this bounty hunter is hitting this tower. So you want to kill the bounty hunter. The Venomancer being in this position here actually mouse over cards. So I'm going to Plague Ward. Yeah, so Veno's going to be a token hero. I like to point out that this is the only time within the last 5 years that the artifact category on Twitch has been used for someone actually playing artifact. I absolutely agree. This is the second best stream in the artifact category and it is the best stream that is not showing the TV show House. So the double assassinate in Jash's hands is actually crazy because it's just a kill thing. It is a kill button. But the key is that it's expensive. But if you passed your turn without doing anything, this little coin is gonna go here on the other side. And Dash is running out of his turn. He's thinking too much. He's passing. No, he plays the courier. So basically, with the double assassinate, every time you pass your turn without doing anything, Scorch is going to get a chance to play. And if they decide to play, it goes back to your turn. And then Assassinate will cost 2 less. So you have a bit of a gambit on whether or not Scorch is going to play more cards so you can lower the cost of your Assassinate and just nuke one of their heroes. The important thing with the heroes is if you don't have a hero in that lane, you cannot play cards in that lane, which makes it incredibly difficult to actually win the lane. Play an allied creep, give another allied unit quick strike. During battle, units with quick strike will strike first. Units that die from this damage do not strike? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, no, it just means I don't take damage. And the illusions begin with Phantom Lancer. The left lane here, absolutely controlled by Jash. Like 100%. Veno's gonna die. Okay, Arc Bolt taking a bit of control back on the left lane. But as it stands now, Venomancer's going to die. Scorch is going to have to deploy their Skywrath Mage in the left slot in order to deal with this Phantom Lancer. Thing is, there's nothing in the right slot. And as we get to the shot phase, this is the importance of the Mazzie strategy, okay? Jash is having Mazzie come out now. Mazzie's ability allows you to equip an infinite amount of items. And all of those items will also give you +1 health, +1 armor, +1 attack. So the Mazzie strategy is just buying as many cheap items as you can. You can upgrade the shop to get more expensive items. But Mazzie doesn't care. You just keep slapping on the cheap shit because it's worth the price. I tell you that. Rick's Oathbound has rapid deployment, which means he does want to do those trades like he did in the Blood. Dash is set up in a I think the Mazzie strategy is a very good idea. Damn right. That's what we're about. The Mazzie strategy. I think this is going wonderfully for Jash. Scorch is in a bit of trouble, but the Zeus in the back. So, what's the Zeus card? Hold on, I know what it does. I just don't know what it's called. Thunder God's Wrath. Deal 3 piercing damage to each enemy hero in all lanes. That can destroy this Phantom Lancer. Seeing here, we don't have oh, this twisted path could actually well, let me do some math real quick. If the twisted path is played for Rick's Oathbound, okay, you're gonna have 6 attack always. You can slay Rick's. Can you do it every turn? No, I think you can do it every other turn. So that's 10 turns to kill a tower. Okay, that's not as good as I thought it was. But we got the Blade of Vigil and the Stonehall Cloak. We got another Stonehall Cloak on Scorch's side. This Oglogi Vandal, it's a good unit, but again, the problem is, oh wait, no, it's a 3-2. I thought it was a 4-4. Oh, Mazzie's coming online. That's 3 attack, 8 health, 3 armor on top of that. Armor is basically just health. Mazzie's already at like 11 in sustainability. All right, the Skywrath. That's the Mazzie though. I'm so excited. The Stonehall Cloak is gonna make the Skywrath very sustainable. Give an enemy and oh wait, this Skywrath could actually deal with the Phantom Lancer. But Phantom Lancer's taking control of that left lane all on their own. Scorch is not set up well in any lane right now. Of course, that's because the Venno and the Bloodseeker dropped. The Rix for Bloodseeker trade was really good because of that rapid deployment. The Mazzie strategy's coming along. This guy is gonna stick there, and if you slap items on him, he gets stronger. I think we're seeing I think maybe the Tower Barrage on the Phantom Lancer lane is your best case scenario. Mystic Flare on the Rick's Oathbound. That's a cross lane card? I guess so. Rick's down on the right lane. It's an interesting call, but it does leave the right lane controlled by Scorch. This Mazzie lane is already out of control. A 4-9 with 4 armor is turn 2. Well, in the prepping phase, that's a really bad roll. The key is you do not want to hit that upgrade button. That upgrade button makes all your items in the shop cost more. I actually think Scorch has a pretty good chance of getting back into it. There's 3 heroes to deploy here, which can all be deployed either in the mid or the right lane. This Phantom Lancer lane is actually perfectly primed to just get destroyed by the Tower Barrage. Tower Barrage, as I open it up on my laptop. Yeah, Tower Barrage is just going to do 2 damage. Him, this, and clear the left lane. The Anti-Maid on the right lane, looking to regroup some force here. What's the sniper thing do again? Deal 4 damage to another unit within 5 range. It's almost enough to kill the bounty hunter. I'm just looking at where these deploys go. I should have a button that just puts the other person's POV full screen, but that's like so much more work than I already have going on. I literally I have artifact on twice. I can't even look at this right now. All right, the Venomancer in the mid lane is a very interesting decision because Mazzie's got cleave. Mazzie can easily clear those plague wards. I don't know how well that's gonna work out. And my qualifications on hosting this tournament, I've played 11 games. of artifact like ever. I think that's a clear misplay on the yep. The concussive shot specifically gives -3 armor. It doesn't. It doesn't do the damage. But that entire left lane is cleared, -12 to the tower, and there's nothing Jash can do about it. -12 coming in hot. Bloodseeker has 7 attack. Plus attack equal to the highest missing health from an enemy hero in any lane? Is Bloodseeker gonna counter Mazzie? Oh, he's passing. He's got enough mana to cast Assassinate now. He's doing an Assassinate gambit here. Scorch could end the turn right now. And then there's no chance to play Assassinate. That's why it's a gambit. If they cast a spell, Jash can kill any unit on the map. Most likely the Bloodseeker. Caster becomes untargetable. Bounce Caster if they survive combat. I think that means put them back in your hand. What the heck? Shadow Walk. Let me open that up on my laptop. Shadow Walk. Bounce me. Return to hand. Okay. That but now that it's Jash's turn, that means Assassinate's free. Or not, well, not free, but like playable. Choose a unit to condemn. The gambit paid off. That left lane is safe for now. What is... Whenever A.A.I.S.M.A.D deals physical damage to an enemy hero before combat, burn 1 mana. Oh! Scorch is gonna be playing on lower mana. Can my mouse work? No, don't that. Okay, there's just a thing on my mouse now. We got the Sproink Springers. This is a Mazzie specific card. The Sproink Springers Mark 23. Jash is, I don't know if he's really following behind is the key. Rick's Oathbound in the back. Phantom Lancer in the back, getting double deploys. There's a... The mid, I think it's relatively even right now. A little behind on this turn, but absolutely set to get ahead this turn. And looking at Scorch's hands, let me double check what So Venom does. Summon 2 Plague Wards. Scorch doesn't have anything in her hand to really come back this turn. But I hope for some better stuff next time. Oh, sorry. PL comes back next. Rix comes back this. But Skywrath Mage is coming out this turn as well. Oh man, this is already going longer than was anticipated. How come every time all the practice games I had were over in like 25 minutes? Rick's Oathbound on the left lane. Scorch can't play anything in the left lane. No units to play in the middle lane. Oh, the Aghanim thing is a good card. Maybe too late though. Aghanim Sanctum. When you play a card from this lane, restore 3 mana. It's a wonderful value generator. Unfortunately, you don't have the spells. The Twisted Path. 2 of these. You can start pushing damage if you need. Lana, okay. Deal damage to a unit and its neighbors. Oh, Mana Void! Zeus is gone. Oh, it's so weak. I think Scorch fell behind as soon as she picked the Venomancer. Venomancer has been such... It's got one attack. The Plague Wards can kind of be helpful, but when you have the limited space of Foundry, come on. The entire mid lane is full here, and it's like 3... And Mazzie gets even stronger. 12 damage. Like, all your forces in the middle lane, and it's got no threat. Although the -7 to the middle tower is pretty good. Dash has the left and right lane under complete control. Oh, the Springers. Mazzie's so strong. How are you gonna deal with Mazzie? Actually, I think you can use the Springers. Jump Mazzie over one space. It's 11 HP left here. I think if Mazzie sproinged over to the left and was able to kill Bounty Hunter and Venomancer, it may have been more value than just killing the Skywrath, although Skywrath does have like a lot more HP. With this Phantom Lancer card, what I would do in Jash's shoes is I would double down in a lane. You may want to do the... I would maybe do the left lane here with the Aghanim's Sanctum in play on that right lane. Oh, Assassinate is... You can spend all your mana and just assassinate someone. Still 2 Assassinates in your hand. The Pit Fighter of Kyoj is also, like, pretty strong. 3 piercing damage to everyone. Mazzie doesn't give a shit. Mazzie still has so much fucking health. It's incredible. Scorch may actually win this middle lane. I think you gotta hop Mazzie over. Either in front of the Venomancer here or in front of the Bounty Hunter, but probably in front of the Venomancer. You gotta save your tower. 15 seconds left. You could assassinate the Bloodseeker, but do you need mana for the... You do need 1 mana for the Sproinkers. Oh, Sproinking over. This is going to save that middle tower for as long as possible. You got to focus on getting the towers. The Plague Wards. Oh, that 1 armor is saving Phantom Lancer. Although, the Plague Wards may end up killing Phantom Lancer from the poison, but that would require reading it too much. What is the fucking Plague? Plague Ward, Venomancer, Plague Wards. Okay, maybe these Plague Wards actually do something. I think the Pit Fighter with the Phantom Lancer is a very strong combo. Whenever a neighbor dies, gain +3 attack permanently and with 6 health. This thing's gonna stick on the board. Pit Fighter. Oh. Twisted Path. Wait, I see a strategy here. The key with the Twisted Path. Mazzie can get so much attack that if you just kill your own Mazzie, you can take that tower very soon. Just give Mazzie like 1 or 2 more items. That middle tower is dead. The Mazzie Suicide Squad attack. The left lane's free for Scorch. Dash is in a really good position to take this middle lane. Scorch is in a good position to take the left lane and the middle lane. So it doesn't look it. But right now, Scorch is ahead. The Aglogi Vandal's in hand. Aglogi Vandal. No, never mind. This card's shit now. What am I talking about? Each red mist ally does 1 damage to the enemy tower. What does this mean? It does. Okay, it'll at least do 1 damage to the tower. It used to just do 4 damage to the enemy tower. And now it's some weird combo effect. What the heck? Winning this middle lane is very important for both players. Downside is you also have to keep your left lane alive and try to keep pressure on this right lane. Is Venomancer cracked? Was I wrong to say the Venomancers sucked ass? Because these Plague Wards, I think, have been putting in work. Like, I think 1 Plague Ward has done 3 times the damage of Venomancer. Scorch is just playing Skywrath in front of Mazzie to just die. Although... Wait, no, you can't. You can't kill your own Mazzie. Horn of the Alpha coming out. Horn of the Alpha equipped. This is one of the big items. Summon a Thunderhide Pact. Assassinate's coming up. Was that an Assassinate? Whoa, Skywrath's gone. Full price on the Assassinate, so there's not much else you can do on this turn. But it's gonna basically secure your middle lane. Although, the Plague Ward is just taking down the tower. I don't know. I really don't know. I think Scorch has this one. Scorch is winning the left lane. Both middle towers look like they'll fall. Oh. The 1 damage and the blocking Ricks. Mazzie's been dominating the lane, but this sniper hasn't done much. I see a way out. The key here, you have to keep your left lane alive as much as you can as Jash. And you gotta nuke down this mid lane. You gotta go 60 damage in the mid lane. There's a Ring of Tarask here. 3 health, 3 regeneration. Both really good stats, but these heroes are dead. I think the triple twisted path draws and this Beyond the Veil, there's a lot of synergy for killing your own shit, and aside from Ricks, nothing to go with it. The downside of the hero draft is they give you synergistic cards that don't synergize with your stuff. Okay, we're slaying the Vandal. Headshot pretty good. I think the first tower's about to fall. Oh, Scorch has 2 Plague Wards. The 2 Plague Wards. A.A.S.M.A.D? Oh. Oh, okay. It plays out. Mid tower down for Scorch. Oh, but the middle tower and the left tower are on the last spread of hope for Jash. Oh my goodness. That play was in the pass was incredible. I don't know how you come back from this. Oh no, how you come back from this is you just need to live. That is way too much pressure in every single... Is Venomancer a good card? If you asked me 20 minutes ago, I would have said Venomancer is the worst card in the game. But these Plague Wards have like single-handedly just chipped down the middle tower. This is in the pass play is very interesting. I think Scorch wins. The Assassinate comes out. I don't have a like thing on my screen. Keep track of best of 3. Darn. We just watch this play out. That Plague Ward. This Plague Ward is going to do an extra damage. Wait, it's got 3. Only -1. Is it going to do 2? Wait a second. If Jash lives, he wins. The key is this coin. You need the initiative. Wait. This is incredible. For real? You nuke Mazzie. It doesn't matter. Mazzie, you pass. Mazzie attacks. You play this card. You kill Mazzie, and Mazzie does 32 damage to the tower. Aha. The 2 Plague Wards. 16 damage to the tower, though. Does it matter? Is Mazzie this good? I don't think it matters. Coach is going to get the left lane. But you just use the twisted path to kill Mazzie. Attack the tower and slay Mazzie next turn. You have the initiative. I don't know what this card is in Scorch's hand. X. It's something that begins with EX. I can't find it. Exsanguinate. Okay, it's not on the damn website. Left lane down. Middle lane down. Jash has the initiative? It's over. This is incredible. I thought Jash was down and out. You just play your Mazzie. You slay Mazzie for the win. Oh, that's incredible. GG. Oh my gosh. What an intense first game. I am gonna let, hold on. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna let them decide if they just want to go again instantly, or they want to take a couple minute break. Oh my goodness! Let me. In the meantime, let me. You know what? I actually have the perfect thing. That is one Mazzie. That means they are up 1-0. Well, come on. I told these people it was a best of 3. Dash is up. 1 Mazzie. Will people finally learn to respect Mazzie by adding to Dota 2? Exactly. But that was a perfect example of the Mazzie strategy. You just make your Mazzie so big. Once they're in a match, I can then spectate. But that was incredible. I'm also writing down the statistics here. I'm not gonna have the whole like statistics, but that was red and black versus blue and black? Or was it pure blue? Blue and black. Red, black versus blue. And there was a team. Mazzie's going at 100% win rate. Wait, actually. Oh, they do have a draft going on. Spectate match. Wait, who did I click on? Okay, now I know. New heroes out the bat. Nyx Assassin, Farvon the Dreamer, another classic artifact original. Vanessa and Centaur. Farvon the Dreamer coming out. I'm gonna assume that they're not swapped, but seems like Scorch is switching up her strategy, going with green right now. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let's see what Jash is picking right now. Nyx Assassin? Now, Nyx Assassin does, can I look? Got Vendetta. Choose an unopposed enemy in any lane, and you can move with +3. That's pretty good, but a 3/4, bit weak. The Spiked Carapace. Choose a caster when taking damage this round. Reflect damage back. Stun it. Nyx seems like a pretty versatile card. I dig it as the pick here. Nyx Assassin is a salad boy? The Axe pick. Okay, Axe has historically been one of the strongest artifact cards ever. It is the most expensive card from the original artifact, and that is entirely because of Berserker's Call. Well, the base stats. Berserker's Call, you just force everything to attack Axe in front, and then if they die, you can just go again. And you basically get free path to the tower. It's a very good kill button. And then he has Culling Blade, which is another kill button. The Phantom Assassin pick. Coup de grace, discard a random non-item card, slay a hero. A discard synergy. Lycan. Okay. Lycan in the Farvon has +1 for each ally in the lane. Lycan. Where's you can summon a wolf in the lane. Oh, Jash is got tri-colored right now. Tri-colored. Very interesting. Zeus has been was a decent card before. Didn't have the cheap spells to really pop off on the Zeus. I picked Jamoy the Wise, my boy Jamoy. Wraith King I don't think is very good. But Rapid Deploy. No, it's not Rapid. When Rix was cheating death last time, that was very useful. But I don't know. Bloodseeker was a very strong card last time. That's the questions I'm looking. Ooh. Okay, now this is oofed up. It's saying who's picking the wrong thing. The Pugna card. When your opponent plays a non-item card from this lane, deal 1 piercing damage to the tower and burn with their mana. Nether Ward is ridiculous. Okay? Pugna is a fantastic card to pick up, especially with the green cards. Green is going to secure your board, and Pugna is just going to make them have to deal with it. But every time they deal with it, every time they play a card, just chip away at their tower. The background music stopped. Oh, that's right. I have like a specific. The Pugna is picked by Scorch. We could get another Rix Oathbound out of Jash. That one was used pretty well. I don't know what you pick here. The Rix Oathbound could just be a good enough choice. You could go Ursa if you want to diversify into a red-black deck. No, never mind. The Darkseer is here. Darkseer, one of my favorite Dota 2 heroes. Red hero. The Ursa's action. Okay, this part is fucked up now where it's telling me the other person's Darkseer is here. I'd pick Darkseer. Because I love me some Darkseer. Get that choose a slot, deal 1 damage to enemies in the lane, and then pull them towards the target slot. It's not that good. But it's like cool as fuck though. I think the Ion Shell is the reason you pick Darkseer. Give an ally +3 retaliate and it taunts. That's incredible. Now, most likely, seems like a Jash is going to discard the Zeus and run a red-black deck, or try out red, black, and blue. Now, I think the best choice here for Scorch is to probably double down on a black-green and just discard the Ursa. Although Beastmaster and Lycan can have some synergy together, Kana and Lycan would also have some synergy, but then you're running kinda weak because you need units of that color in order to cast a card in that lane. So if your hand gets stuck with blue spells, you can't use them in any lane other than Kana. But Kana and Lycan, or even Kana and Farvin, could be a very strong lane. Sorlakan, always strong, just does +2 damage against a tower. And then you have more. Sorlakan's the strong aggro card. This is the face. Sorlacon's the face hunter card. And I also forget that Scorch isn't even picking right now. This is the Jash card. Jash card here. You're probably looking at Sorlacon as well. Drop the Zeus for a Sorlacon. Beastmaster could also help against the Lycan if Lycan's going wide boards. Storm Spirit insta-pick by Scorch. I expect nothing less. Now, they gotta reorder their cards. I say that because right now, Scorch is discarding her Storm Spirit instead of actually using it. What else? Thing there. Actually. No, it's just not showing up. Okay, that is A-okay. We can actually look at Scorch's thing here. Cool. It's just not showing the Yeah, I'm not gonna Okay. We can see Scorch raiding her cards. If I move this, okay, no, I'm gonna move it. 21 seconds. Oh, I see. A bit of the strategy here. I dig it. What are the odds we see Storm Spirit in the mid lane? I'm guessing pretty damn high. Now I have to like move this again. I think that's good. Shit, my is there. Perfect. Okay. So the Sorlacon Axe Bloodseeker. So ideally you're deploying Sorlacon third here. A very defensive Axe in the middle. I generally like to deploy Axe in the second phase, so that when you deploy him originally, that the Berserker's Call ability is just off cooldown instantly, and you gotta use it as a pure reaction. Too late. You gotta deploy him in the first phase here. Storm Spirit in the mid lane against Axe. Alrighty. Actually, you know what? That may be Axe's favorite. I don't know the lane matchup, though. Now, the key you do here. Bloodseeker, yeah. Jash is saving Sorlacon for the last deploy. The reason you're doing this is so you can see the other placement. Bloodseeker's deployed here. Scorch is deploying a card here. Okay. Her Farvon is deployed right here next to the creeps. Sorlacon goes far in the corner. Sorlacon just wants to hit the tower. Sorlacon is me. Okay, I just hit the tower. Now, let's look at some of these cards. Oh, the Assault Ladder. This is just a pure aggro card, and getting it this early, you play this in a lane, it is going to be almost impossible to defend from a siege. This is the Jakiro walking up and hitting liquid breath on the tower just over and over again. You know it's going to fall. There's nothing you can do about it. You have to make a play. But the question isn't, will the tower fall? The question is when. Exsanguinate. Choose a caster. Choose an enemy unit. Reduce it to 3 health and give caster temporary health equal to the amount removed. That's kind of wild. That's so good with Axe. Allied red hero battles an adjacent enemy. A random allied black hero with the highest attack strikes that enemy? What the heck are these cards? Bogey Catapult. +1 siege? What the fuck does scheme mean? Okay, Scorch trying to defend her right lane from Sorlacon. Can't look at these cards very well. But the Satyr Duelist. Let me pull that one up. After combat, gain +3 attack permanently. Oh, there's some good scaling minions here. The Ball Lightning card. Let's actually look what that does. Storm Spirit. Move up to range 5. Repeatable this round. Quick cast if the slot was empty. Move across lanes. I see. 2 mana to move your Storm Spirit. Actually, you can move anyone. Oh shit, you could move anyone up. Oh, that's good. No mana this turn, but maybe next turn, Scorch is going to be looking to move that Farvon to block the Sorlakan. For a Sorlakan aggro lane, this is not looking good for Jash, to be fair. Oh, Crown of the Undying. After combat, summon a zombie into the closest slot. That's a good one for the Sorlakan aggro. I love when I say things and then people do them. It's almost like they're not watching my stream. Axe, I'm very worried about anything Scorch tries to do in this middle because Axe is. You battle all adjacent enemies. To be fair, you only have the 3 attack right now. It's not as scary. But as soon as you start getting that Axe attack up, or even if you have Culling Blade in your hand, you could just kill the Storm Spirit. Cards like that just kill someone and you aren't allowed to react to them are very dominant. Oh, Scorch is building up the right lane too. Actually, you know what? For a Sorlakan aggro lane, Scorch is fucking shit up. This wolf too gains +2/+1 after every combat. If you don't kill it now, it's only gonna get. Oh shit. I'm looking what cards you even have. The Exsanguinate. I did not actually see that play because I ignored what Exsanguinate does. Move an enemy to the first empty slot in another lane. That's pretty decent. 2-ball lightnings. The Tyler Estate card. Wait a second. Oh, intimidation. Sorlakan got fucked. Tyler Estate. Tyler Estate Censor. Whenever your opponent plays a card from this lane, burn one of their remaining mana. Ooh, Scorch has so much mana control, though. The Tyler Estate Censor, the Pugna. He's just gonna burn all of Jash's mana. Now, this mage is... this is a secret. This is a secret in the tournament. My theory only. I think green is the strongest color, followed shortly by red. Both of these decks have the intermingling of the black cards. Left lane is in Jash's... That right lane, oh, it's almost done already. Holy shit. This could be a quick game too. This could absolutely be a quick game too. If you don't deal with this. Even with the Sorlakan, I think Scorch can just do 60 damage in this lane before 2 towers get taken. And you don't even have to play another card anywhere else. Another Savage Wolf in hand, a Coup de Grace in hand. Oh yeah, no, this game... I think this game may be over. Oh my goodness. I don't know what you do. I'm looking at these cards. You can't play anything in this one. Your Greevil units in all lanes have cleave. You don't have other Greevil units. The stupid Greevil Broncos. I mean, you don't have a red creature in this lane to kill Pugna. I guess you could. I was gonna say, I guess you could kill the Storm Spirit with Axe's spell, but wait, if you Culling Blade the Storm Spirit, you have 2 mana left over for the Aglogi Catapult. Or you could just put Assault Ladders in the middle lane and you try to race. But you're starting from very far behind if you go for the race. Although you could try to race middle and left. That may be your only play. Just ignore that lane. I think that may be Jash's only play. Well, I mean, it's not the only play. It's the only strategy. The question is whether or not you're doing the Aglogi Catapult first or the Assault Ladder. Although I don't know what the Catapult does. During the combat phase, deal siege. Okay. He's racing. And that's 1 tower down for Scorch. Okay. That's 2 turns. 2 turns. Jash has to take 2 lanes. Okay. I'm not counting him out yet. That's minus 15 on the left, minus 6 in the middle. You definitely have cards that can boost up. Scorch has a couple cards that can block, but nothing that'll really control the lanes. Actually, Scorch can just win this turn. I think that's it. You know what? Did not occur to me that Scorch could just put an item on one of the heroes and win her lane. I am looking at this hand. You just can't. There is literally nothing you can do. Actually, you wait. If you win mid, if you can add an extra 12 damage to the middle lane, you win. If you play the Bronco, that's an extra. Wait, Assault Ladders is an extra 3 damage. Bronco's an extra 2 damage. Becomes 5. Only retaliate. Allies deal plus 1 damage while striking a tower. But it. Okay, no, it's minus 7. The vacuum can kill this. And then that's not enough. And there is the conceit. Oh, that was a close one. Aggro matchup. And we will give Scorch her Mazzie 1-1. That was the the aggro matchup. That was a black and red versus black and no Mazzie. Oh, and they're already in the drafting deck mode. All right, as we go to the finals of the best of 3. Now, I think Axe is a very strong card again, if that's the one you choose to take. But Ogre Magi, okay. Dash is switching it up. Axe didn't win last time, so why pick it again? Death Prophet, I think, is kind of a bad card, but the art's kind of funky. One of those weird arts. If blocked, gain +2 regen. I'm doing this for so long. This is the first of 3 best of 3s. The winner of this gets to go on to the finals where they can possibly win. Or the winner of this is guaranteed to win at least $4. Okay? This is important shit. The Death Prophet Scorch is sticking with the black cards. Now, Rubik is just fun. I think Rubik and Ogre Magi could be a very strong combination. And the key with the Rubik Ogre combo is there's not as much draw in this game as there should be. So you can run out of resources pretty quickly. And Rubik Ogre is going to generate you quite a bit of resources. Although you got Keith the Bold here and Chen. I believe Chen is pretty. Give allied heroes in all lanes +4 health until they die. Steal an enemy creep. Give it +2/+2 permanently. Hell yeah, actually, Chen seems kind of cracked. Yo, Chen is cracked. If Jash doesn't take Chen here, he's throwing. That's not a lie. Okay, that may be a lie. But Chen is cracked. You multicast Hand of God? That's crazy. Rubik is a card too? The Chen pick? Alright, okay. A blue-green strat will go very well here. Now, to combo the Chen, what would he do? Jason, enemy heroes get -1. Sonny, you didn't get. Okay. Oh, Outworld Devourer is a weird hero here. Outhouse Destroyer, whatever. As I don't think they're bad, but I think they're a hero that requires a lot more skill than just dropping all your units. And although I don't particularly see a good pick. Necro's not bad. Whenever an enemy unit dies, restore 1 mana. Okay. Reaper Scythe sounds better than it is. The Lena pick. After you play a spell or enchantment from Lena's lane, deal damage to Lena's combat target. Actually, that's pretty good. I didn't realize what Lena did. And Scorch is going relatively simple here with a pure black. Crystal Maiden and Dragon Knight are both like viable options here. Crystal Maiden pick. Love to see it. And as the new pack shows up, what do we got? Imperia. Artifact Original. No, you don't pick Imperia. Like, that's the simple thing here, is you don't pick Imperia. And I don't think Bounty Hunter is that strong that you care to deny it. So you can go Omni Knight. If you really don't want more green cards, you can pick Imperia, I guess. Heal an ally 3 and deal 1 piercing. Like, Omni Knight's not bad. It's not fantastic either. Repel. Purge an opponent's effects from a unit. Give. Not bad. The Deny Bounty Hunter pick. I see. I guess the call is to try to get a better blue card. Yeah, there's no and there's the instant PA pick. Earthshaker, though. Whenever you play a spell or enchantment from this lane, stun Earthshaker's enemies for 1 action. Earthshaker could be the card to pull this blue deck together. Dazzle. I don't want to. Oh, it's Weave. That spell doesn't exist anymore. Allies have +1 armor per round, and enemies have -1 armor per round. Dispel after 3 rounds. I think it's interesting. This is the first time we have a mono color here. Let's quickly check in. Seems like Anti-Mage is going to be the one discarded. While Bounty Hunter's obviously being discarded. Okay. If I have to pick a draft here, this may be I think I think Jash is winning. I think I like Jash's deck better. Or draft better. I think the mono black, I feel like I may just be overrating the fact it's mono black when a lot of the cards aren't very good. Like Death Prophet, Marana, Necrophos, these cards aren't great. Anti-Mage. Yeah, Sniper's really the only really good card on Scorch's draft. Although, I think the biggest missed opportunity here is this Chen. This Chen should not be going round 1 at all. You want your, I think Lena going round 1's fine, but I think you want your Chen. I think you hold Chen off to be the final card you send out, the final deploy where this Earthshaker is, where basically you can use. So when you play the Chen, the Holy Persuasion is active immediately, and you can just react to whatever lane has whatever the strongest minion is, and you yoink it for yourself. The deployed Lena mid. Okay, nothing stands out here is too big, too bad. Now this Marana is going to be able to kill Crystal Maiden pretty easily. Whenever you play a spell or enchantment, you refresh 2 mana is a good effect. Unfortunately, it's just easy to. All right, let's check these cards already. Frostbite, deal 2 damage to a unit, disarm and root it. Unfortunately, you can't do that on the PA because it's a team card. Stun and deal 1 damage to a unit, also pretty good. Homunculus would devour a hero. What? If Homunculus would devour a hero, it bounces it instead, then Homunculus becomes caster of that hero's color. Okay, hear me. I think the play is to Homunculus your Chen. I think just losing your Chen this early for nothing isn't great. Looking at coup de grace assassinate, that's 2 kills. What's this Sister card? Sister of the Void. Whenever an ally dies, summon an Eidolon and remove. It's not bad. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Roping. I see we're roping. Burning pitch. Deal 4 piercing damage to an enemy tower and 2 piercing damage to your tower. Okay. There's some aggro stuff here. I think you homunculus your Chen. Stunning Mirana. Okay. What? Opponent deck chart. Why? Wait, no. What? I'm confused. Frostbite on the Necrophos. That's what it was. Frostbite on the Necrophos. Okay. I thought you had enough to also homunculus the Chen. But I think letting your Chen die like that is not good. Although you could steal this thing. There's not. But the leave damage on Lena may be pretty good. Ogre Magi coming out. Ogre's a beefy boy who lets you cast spells multiple times, and this Hand of God +4. I thought it was +5. Can't read. Ogre Magi in a lane with Chen. If you can cast 2 Hand of Gods, I mean it's a very mana intensive. Okay, what's this Knife card in Scorch's hand? Knives in the Dark. Give a unit -3. It battles its adjacent enemy. Okay. Scorch is a bunch of removal, and the Burning Pile is decent. The Burning Pile is decent tower damage. There we go. Wrong button. Wrong button. Quick. Play the battle music. That is supposed to going, but I have to keep like going and refreshing it myself. Burning Pitch. We're getting some damage push here. This is not a good hand at all. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, wait. Ogre gets the multicast. A second Tower Barrage clears the lane. Healing. Oh my goodness, the PA has been healed. What's the effect of that? PA lives, but the minions are cleared. Oh, this Ogre Magi is cracked. This PA is gonna snowball though. This is a very interesting setup. I think letting your Chen die was a bad call. But Earthshaker's coming. Okay, we're going for some push. Earthshaker can fuck up this right lane. Death Prophet's coming. Pretty good. Those are all high cost reactionary cards that Scorch has. Now, the key, this Earthshaker, every time you cast a spell, whenever you play a spell, enchantment from this lane. Stun Earthshaker's enemies for 1 action. Which means you can place this here and you can essentially use your spells and lock Sniper, lock Mirana out from doing anything. You could also use it against the PA. You could use it against the Necrophile as well. Key is they gotta be adjacent. This Chen could instantly take over a lane. I think maybe a Chen in the middle. If Death Prophet, if I was Scorch, I'd put the Death Prophet here. Death Prophet across from the Lina. Okay. That's the Spirit Siphon. If you're blocked at the start of your turn, +2 regen and deal 2. So Lina's looking to die this turn. Reaper Scythe is not going to kill. Reaper Scythe is such a fucking jank spell that anytime I want it to kill someone, it doesn't. Sniper can kill Crystal Maid. The Fissure, bounce allies from Earthshakers who was relentless pursuit. Oh my gosh, Scorch is rushing right lane. Defenestrating Kobold. Bounce the enemy blocking Defenestrated Kobold. Crazy. Bolt of Damocles. Hand of God will give Hand of God. You don't have the Ogre to combo it, but I mean, it's your entire turn. Dragon Slave. 3 piercing damage to an enemy and 1 piercing damage to all its neighbors. That's good too. There's a lot of plays you can do here. The key is you have to do one of those. The marbles are rolling. You could use Earthshaker's hero power. You could steal a minion with Chen. You can pass. Oh, no. Dragon Slave. 3 damage. And they're stunned. Is Earthshaker gonna clear the right lane? Is Earthshaker gonna clear the right lane? And, okay. Waves in the dark. Give a unit -3. It battles its adjacent. It doesn't. Wait. You could kill Lina with that, actually. Or just only play as Knives in the Dark or trying an Assassinate Gambit. You either Knives in the Dark Lina. Assassinate Gambit it is. You could. I mean, Earthshaker would die. Homunculus is a creature. Link, you don't have the mana to cast another actual spell with the Earthshaker. Your play... I mean, you could use Fissure to just stall for a little bit. Proceeding to the combat phase. The Assassinate Gambit does not work out. Lina falls anyway. Ogre still on the field, but they're not. They changed how Bolt of Damocles worked. It used to just do like this card. Reveal when drawn. Deal 15 piercing damage to caster's combat target. Can't hit towers. It used to hit towers. Who? Hand of Gods? Healing Blades. Defenestrating Kobold. Bouncing PA back to Scorch. Okay. The Defenestrating Kobold is a 5. It's a 4/5. 6 pressure applied. 10 here, 9 here. There's a lot of damage coming to Jash's board. A lot of damage coming to Jash's board. And not the best ways to fix it. I think your biggest clue here, I think you want to Holy Persuasion, just a regular creep. That'll stealing him. It should put it across Death Prophet 3/3. No, it goes across from Necrophos 3/3. Kills the Necrophos, which is pretty good. That's really the best you can do, unless you move Crystal Maiden a Blink Dagger. But then you don't have a hero in that. Yeah, Crystal Maiden's gone. Death. Let me look at Death. Why does this not show me Death Prophet? Not on here. Death Prophet. Exorcism. Enchant caster. +3 regen. 12 damage evenly. That's the finisher card. Scorch is in position to take this. And get the second Mazzie. Bolstering up the middle lane. See, one of the strengths with this here, that this burning pitch is also going to be damaging Scorch's tower. You only need a little bit more, and then this tower is just gone. Death Prophet stealing stuff again. I think you get a fat Hand of God here. This is a fat Hand of God. Blink Dagger, Ogre to the mid lane. All in on the middle lane? The Burning Pitch takes the tower anyway. Scorches so much kill in her hand. Who assassinates? Who coups? Going with the Assassinate Gambit here? It doesn't... Hand of God feels great until you realize there's just 4. Kill your unit, kill your unit, kill your unit, kill your unit. Damage doesn't matter. Health doesn't matter, at least. Homunculusing the Chen? Bouncing Chen back? The Assassinate Gambit again? 3 cost assassinates? Oh, the Foresight, draw 2 cards. But it stuns. Unfortunately, Assassinate goes from any lane. The coup de grace don't work here. You need to cast Assassinate. They're 1 cost. Cross lane, just kill something. What do you kill, though? Probably the Lina. Oh! Lina's gone. This Earthshaker's going well. But, oh my goodness. It's the freest Assassinate ever. Two Assassinates? I mean, you can even coup de grace at this point. Oh my goodness. I think I would have fell for the Hand of Gods. Jash absolutely played better. But the key is, okay, you just have to live a little bit longer. I mean, I think that little bit longer is like 1 turn before this right tower falls. But if you can hold off on this right tower, I mean, there's still 2 coup de grace, actually. Can you even come back from this? Can you come back? Got 3 things to deploy. You have to keep your right tower alive and just try to kill that. Choose 2 enemies, they battle each other. Doesn't work out that good because none of the things. You could tower barrage. Give a unit +3 and give another -3. Steal. Is there a way you can like tower barrage and friendly fire this? With strength? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. If you use steel strength -3 on the PA, +3 on the Necrophos, and then you use friendly fire to have them battle. Actually, that works too, because if you just have the Necrophos and the PA battle, then they both die. Death Prophet joining in. You actually, wait. No, you need, wait. No, now PA kills the Necrophos. You can still tower barrage and kill the Necrophos, which is gonna pump a bunch of damage. Yeah, clearing Maiden. And then you have nothing that can block it. You have nothing that can block it. Artifact thumbs up. There, you could have killed the PA if you swapped the attack of the Necrophos and the PA. You could have had them fight each other. There was a winning play there. Scorch takes that one. Let me do a let me do a thing. Scorch takes our first best of 3. Moving up to the finals. Scorch is going to be winning at least $4. Now, the main menu. I am going to check in with the other players. As we get our other 2 players ready. I am going to quickly. All right. I'm gonna make sure everything's setting up now. And as we say goodbye to our furry friend, we will have a look at our next competitors. First up, we have Hungry Burger. Hungry Burger here. Hungry Burger is a Yu-Gi-Oh expert. And I'm doing my side thing. Just share your screen. I'm gonna stay muted. Yu-Gi-Oh expert has not played Dota 2. And from the sources that I have, I can say that Hungry Burger is currently locked in a room, a rubber room with rats. And our next competitor after that, Cardboard. Cardboard is a die-hard Mirana spammer who always hits his arrows. Let's see if that skills cross over into Artifact. Cardboard is my second longest subscriber on Twitch and prefers Montreal-style low-quality bagels. As I set everything up is... Okay, I hit the watch stream. Wait, do I even need to change things? I don't know what you're talking about. There's our stats for our two competitors here. As I also gotta change stuff. Cardboard is on the top now, and Burger will be on the bottom. And no one has Mazzies. Why is Artifact so loud? Every computer game is like insanely loud when you first it. I'm gonna take this time to open up a nice Pepsi. Gotta stay hydrated. Players, one person's looking for what? This is a historic moment. One player is looking for an Artifact match. One player is looking for an Artifact match. This is incredible. We have witnessed this historic moment. Hard here. So currently, as I look at all these stats here, Red has yet to win. No, wait, no, Red did win. Red, black. Oh, we've actually had all four colors. Oh, that's weird that it's not even showing Burger is in the game. Okay, I'm muting stream. Bye, chat. All right. They can begin when they're ready. Begin when you two are ready. And we spectate the match. They're perfect. Perfect. All right, we're seeing some familiar unpicked heroes right now. We have, I'm pretty sure all same. Currently, black has won 2 games, with red, blue, and green winning 1 each. So currently, black is standing out as the preferred color of the tournament, but we can also say Mazzie is absolutely 100% win rate. Burger's here first. Now, a lot of the time, it's going to take a bit because you have to read what these cards do because not everyone knows what the cards do. I can tell you, for once, Debbie the Cunning, dog shit. After Debbie the Cunning dealt damage to a tower, give the tower -1 armor and give +1 armor permanently. Awful. Absolutely awful. In this situation, Actually, what does the Vanessa do? Equipped items give Vanessa +1 to the relevant attribute. Burger taking Debbie the Cunning after I just called them dog shit. Okay. Keith the Bold. Wonderful pick. Keith at 8 health is very difficult to remove. Each unit with Keith the Bold as their combat target strikes itself with +2 attack. Is okay. Is okay. Swap cat like Keith the Bold spells aren't fantastic, but Keith makes up for it by being a beefy boy with 8 HP. And here's what we're gonna see. I think Rubik's always a fun card. Looks like cardboard is sticking to a full red strategy right now. With Ursa pick. Fury swipes whenever Ursa deals physical damage to a unit, give it -1 permanently. And this repeats 2 times. Caster strikes the unit, blocking it +2. That is a value card. Now, Phantom Assassin did show off in that last game. I think one of the key notes of this tournament so far is that well, whoever wins the second best of 3 is going to have less of a break before the finals. The benefit is they get to watch the first best of 3 before there. So they can, get a sense of the meta going in beforehand. Although going first probably is better. I love this Tusk art, straight up. Burger going for Legion Commander. Legion Commander with the dual card. Caster battles another hero, give the winner +1 permanently. This is a fantastic signature card, because you're not going to cast this unless you're going to win. So you can just give your heroes +1 attack permanently. Which, it's the version of Axe's Call. The only difference is it requires you to draw the card. Farvon destroyed his game. Straight up, Farvon wrecked in that Dash versus Scorch game 2. And although I'm studying the meta, I can guarantee you the artifact meta is not happening. I'm never streaming artifact again after this, unless there's demand for me to do another one, but I don't think there will be, because I couldn't even get 4 people to show up willingly. I only got 3 people I got 1 person excited to show up, 2 people begrudgingly showed up, and 1 I had to hold a gun to their head. It's ridiculous. Necrophos pick, the instant Farvon pick by Cardboard. Very confident in the hero. Tiny, also fantastic art. Now this Grow is simple. Tiny starts off weak, but Tiny can be a threat. +4/+4 and be a threat. I think Lena was really good in the last one, but we are not looking at blue heroes right now. I think we're sticking to 1 to 2 colors. The Tiny pick by card. Treant Protector is cracked. Thankfully for Burger, Treant showed up now, and the pack is going to swap over, so you don't actually have to worry about Cardboard taking the Treant Protector. Allies in the lane within 2 range of +2 regen. That's so good. +2 regen is crazy for free. Necrophos, I thought was pretty weak in the previous series, so interesting to see how that goes. I still think Sorlicon is rather strong despite its very weak showing in the previous one. Darkseer I'm a big fan of in general. I think the Darkseer Ion Shell card, 3 Retaliate and Taunt, is actually really, really good at keeping a lane secure and stopping wide boards, especially considering wide boards is something Farvon excels at. Speaking of wide boards, both Lycan and Beastmaster are here. A red and a green card that both are fantastic for Cardboard. I think, in all honesty, you have to either decide, you either pick Beastmaster for yourself, or you deny pick the Lycan. but I think those are your only two choices, and the difference between them is one, how badly do you want to run Beastmaster, and two, which one do you not want cardboard to have. This cardboard draft is looking really strong with the Beastmaster and Lycan. You can't block both of them. You pick your poison, Lycan or Beastmaster. Now overall, I think Beastmaster is slightly weaker than the Lycan. Creeps in this lane within 2 range. The Skywrath Mage insta-pick the Lycan. Phantom Lancer. This is an incredible draft by Cardboard if he picks the Phantom Lancer right now. You pick the I am mad. You pick the Phantom Lancer right now. Phantom Lancer. Free. After combat, Phantom Lancer summons an illusion to the closest slot. That is a unit that gets buffed by Lycan, that buffs Farvon. That is the perfect synergy. You bench Keef in the discard slot and you take Phantom Lancer right now. You could bench Tiny as well. He doesn't particularly do anything on his own if you really want to keep Keef. But Ursa is going to help you shred through tougher units like this Darkseer. And is really... but... yeah, the Phantom Lancer pick. Very solid here. And if I'm in Burger's shoes, I'm looking to discard this Skywrath Mage. So you're looking at Troll Warlord or Bloodseeker. Troll Warlord. When Troll Warlord strikes a new target, set charges to 1 whenever Troll Warlord strikes that target again. Add a charge. Troll deals +1 damage per charge when striking target. Troll's not that good. Bloodseeker has been picked quite a bit throughout the tournament. Yeah. Okay. We're seeing Burger reorder this stuff. Discarding Darkseer, keeping the Skywrath. This is a triple, a tri-color deck. Never seen before in this tournament. It's not gonna work out well. I can already say a tri-color deck is not gonna work. Wait. Is this swapped? I think the Spectator is actually swapped for me. As if I look... I'm spectating Burger. Am I spectating Burger? Wait. Discord share. Why is it... oh shit, am I spectating the wrong... spectate match. Why does it say... what is this? Uh-oh. Wait, spectate match on... Farvon... oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. No, I'm good, actually. I was actually right the first time. I apologize that this one is just like... spectate Burger. And then... and then I just have the wrong thing. There we go. All right, not too much time to analyze these starting positions, but I'm going to give you what I think the biggest problem right here, Phantom Lancer, Lycan, and Farvon are all in different lanes. That is not the way to go. They all synergize extremely well with each other. So splitting them up isn't particularly good. I think the key is if you could have kept Farvon in the back, and then if the Lycan lane or the Phantom Lancer lane pop off, you can drop Farvon in that lane already to guarantee Farvon starts going up. But keeping Keith and Ursa in the back ain't it, in my opinion. The classic Tower Barrage card, not enough to kill anything here. You can only play it in this lane. All these black cards, and you can't play it in the lane with the Legion Commander, which is the one you want to play most. No accident on the kill it. Use a caster as its starting point. Deal 1 piercing damage to a unit in any lane, then deal 1. Yeah, I'm absolutely expecting Cardboard to win this pretty easily. Actually, the Iron Fog Golden. I think you want to do that. Because one of the biggest problem you have here is that your biggest problem is you can't play these cards. You need a unit of the same color in the lane. These black cards can only be played in the lane with a black hero, which in this case is Debbie. Okay, just making use of some mana there. This is a red, blue, black. And there's no Mazzie. We've only had one game of Mazzie, and it was the deciding factor. The cardboard is absolutely set up here. It's just positioned so well. But middle lane's popping off, this lane's popping off. -4, -3, -6, although this one's -5. Debbie's maybe popping off. See, the reason I think Debbie's kind of a bad card is that it very much requires you to just be consistently attacking the tower. And there's better cards like... the Ursa deployment is very interesting, but I do think overall you probably... I mean, okay, there's two ways you can go about this. Buff your Farvon and drop it in front of the Skywrath, or you block the Debbie. The reason you could do it in the Farvon lane, or you could just do it in the mid lane. The reason is you want to be able to play red cards in one of these two. I guess the play here is to use Overpower, Reckless. Yeah, all the red cards you have. You need... So I guess the plan here is you keep your Lycan alive. So there's a dual card. Cardboard. And okay, no. Burger just uses Legion to duel the Lycan no matter what. What was a good... I think it was a really good draft by Card, but... Okay, big unit buffs, actually. Fortunately, it won't save Lycan from a duel. There's the duel as expected, giving Legion a free shot on the tower. Fantastic animation. Who thought this game was bad? Okay. In cardboard scenario, I have to Google throw. Is that throwdown? Throwdown. Bounce all items from caster and the enemy blocking it. Give those items plus unlock. So that's an item counter card. Not really going to be helpful here. Reckless charge is oh, stop hitting yourself is the key. If we look at Keith, stop hitting yourself. No, that's the ability. Reckless charge is the card. Swap caster up to 1 range. So you could do Ursa to block the Legion commander and start putting it at a death. You could also use Phantom Lancer to block Debbie, because Debbie's kind of going off on his tower. Debbie's going off on this tower. Kyrad's doing well. Farvon's out here kind of very straggling. Straggling. That's the word I was looking for. That's the word I was looking for. No accident, just does a little damage. Hey, oh, actually, this is cross lane. So if you wanted to be real smart, you could have Debbie cast this, and you could clear. Oh no, those illusions have an armor. Wait, is it piercing damage? It is piercing damage. No, wait. You do 1 piercing damage to any target. You then do 1 damage to anything it passes through. So it wouldn't kill this. It's close, but they have 1 armor. So you could choose to kill the creep. You could choose to kill the Phantom Lancer. Courier being played now. Overpower, I think, could be an option, but you're out of mana there. Illusion Confusion. Move caster to another slot, replace it with a Lancer. Is pretty good, actually. I think I don't know. Cardboard's letting Debbie go to town. Trebuchets? Drop Trebuchet in the Debbie lane. Straight up. Passing. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Going for it to kill the illusion. Does not have the Trebuchets. Cardboard has no available place. This will go to the combat phase. Debbie's chipping away at that tower. I said Debbie was dog shit. Okay? And now Debbie's looking MVP. I will be amazed if the tricolor deck beats this amazing red-green deck. But I apologize to Cardboard when I say this deck was not piloted right. Farvon is in a completely different lane than all your other unit buffers. Farvon, Farvon that has +1 attack for each ally in the lane. Imagine if the Farvon was in the lane with the Phantom Lancer. Even more attack. That's generally how you would want to pilot a wide deck. I think it's confirmed deployment. Now, I will point out, the Iron Fog Goldmine has not been played yet. This is a value generation card. It'll give you 5 gold every turn. This is going to allow you to buy more expensive items. And the further this game goes on, the more you wish you played this. Trebuchet is the same thing. 2 piercing damage to the tower. If you slap this in the Debbie lane, it's just going to go ping, ping, ping constant. Kill caster and its neighbors by 1. 1 damage to caster and adjacent enemies. Repeatable this... Death Pulse being repeatable this round, but again... You can only win this... Cardboard play has to be to win mid and left lane, but the Legion's holding strong. Bloodseeker. Okay. Phantom Lancer being placed in a dead... Oh. Phantom Lancer's looking to die this turn. Can't be the play. You can't duel the Ursa, you'll die. I think the Trebuchets and the Iron Fog Goldmine. I think you're in a good position. Start chipping away is my idea. 2 damage to a unit and people it permanently is not bad. But again, Only if you can't play any cards in this lane. That's the problem with the tricolor. You can use the spell though. As -3 armor, which equates to sort of -3 HP, but it's not the same thing. The Ogre Conscript, that's a big unit. They have a special effect. Ogre Conscript. It is a 5 mana, 6 with 2 armor, no text. This is a big lad, bigger than heroes. You just drop that down in front of Necrophos when you get the chance. Wait a sec, overpower. Ursa, the Ursa card. Repeat 2 times. Caster strikes the unit blocking it for 2 attack. Wait, or 2 damage. That mean. Is that just 4? Does it just do 4 damage? Is that what it's saying, that you just do 4 damage, or is it saying you? It's not +2. I think that's what it's saying. Is that it just does 4 damage. I was right. It just does 4 damage. Haha. That is not clear. I'm going to mute myself for a second while I sneeze. Okay. Now, that tier 1 tower the left tower is already fallen for card port. Decent progress made on the middle tower for card. Surprisingly, that right tower is still looking okay at 21. Burger's got like 1/3. We got 1/3 versus getting kind of close there on the middle and the right hand. This the tricolor's really hurting teams, but I think the Trebuchet, if you played the Trebuchet 2 turns ago, that would have been -4 on here. Oh, the Spitting Greevil. Oh, what a bad draw. Wait, there's a red. Hold on, this could be cracked with the Greevil egg. Is Burger gonna hit the fattest Greevil you've ever seen? You play the Greevil egg on the Necrophos. You summon the Greevil. Then you play your Spitting Greevil in this lane, and it kills one of the Phantom Lancer illusions. Summon Demonic Archers instead of melee creeps. Oh, that's gonna give this middle lane a huge boost to power. All the Phantom Lancer illusions here, very strong. I think Phantom Lancer is a very strong hero. I think like if you put Phantom Lancer and Lycan like in the same lane, then it just wins. Oh, the Greevil's in the mid lane. Now it's gonna do Cleave, which doesn't really do much. Greevils all fucking suck. So the really only use you have of summon the random Greevil is for the Spitting Greevil. I mean, it's gonna do +1 damage to this thing, the Rebel Decoy, but I think you oh, Legion down. You can't play anything in that lane. You can Spitting Greevil. Card needs to survive it, but I think it's looking good. There's 3 heroes ready for deploy. You got a Trebuchet. I mean, you can Spitting Greevil if you want, but Trebuchet. This could have been like 4, 5 extra damage. Okay. Ring of Bassi. That's a good one. Try to cripple the econ. Ugh, I hate that that's terminology in a fucking card game. Um, yeah, the Savage Wolf is actually a crazy, uh, crazy strong card you want to get out earlier. Throw down here is bounce all items from. Oh, you can. You don't have a red card, so you can only. Yeah, you just can't play that card. You just gotta pass. I think we got pass back to Burger. The Blink Scroll um, could come in handy as well if they don't wish to push down the left lane. Yeah, they could Blink Scroll someone to the middle lane. They could Iron Fog Goldmine and Trebuchet in the right lane. Or combat. Oh, they do Spitting Greavel. I thought they passed. Oh, the Spitting Greavel did 1 tower damage. That's something. The pass. Throwdown can be used if there's a Blink Scroll, but if I'm Burger, I'm starting to get the read that cardboard has nothing to do. Trebuchet finally played in the left lane. Burger's going all in on the left lane. I think the right lane was extremely takeable, though. Oh, wait, there's a Blink Scroll. Skywrath is going mid. Everyone buy your 4 staffs, counter this shit hero mid. Ooh, okay. The blocking the I don't know if that's the right play. Okay, hear me out. Blocking the Greavel. I don't know if that's the right play because now you messed up substantial damage on the enemy tower. That is substantial damage on tower. And winning towers is winning games. Abby the Cunning ready to deploy. Cardboard has 3 heroes ready to deploy. Three heroes ready to deploy. Keith has a mark. I don't know what that means. Well, but here's the big problem. You have completely swamped out that right lane. You need to deploy something in the left lane. Keith, I think, is a good choice in the left lane. Put it in front of the Bloodseeker. Burger's in a good spot here. I think Burger's in a good spot, but I don't think it's a guaranteed win. You're allowed to, like, you could summon a unit on top of the illusion if you wished, but Handed Bushwhacker. Handed Bushwhacker strikes the unit block. That's pretty good here. That's okay here. -6. -6. Mystic Flare is okay. Oh, you can clear 1, 2, 3? Oh, okay. You're looking to just weak. Wait, no, that was not. That was a different spell. That was the concussive shot. HP. I think Hardcore could just drop an ogre. Drop the ogre. The ogre conscript is like a big beefy unit. Throw down could work, but there we go. The ogre conscript in play. A 6. Skywrath Mage healed up. Skywrath Mage is becoming a low-key MVP of the tournament as well. It's a I think the Bronze Legion is just like a middle, if I remember correctly. Bronze Legionnaire is it's okay if you want to just slap that. Actually, wait, no. Bloodseeker is gonna kill Keith. Swap up to. Drop the caster 1 range. Ah, okay. Bloodseeker's threatening lethal. Keith can do it. Keith can put himself, I think, in the slot in front of Bloodseeker and save this round. Bronze Legionnaire. Bronze Legionnaire is going to tank the entire bit, okay? Oh, this is coming in close. That Bloodseeker needs to die. Phantom Lancer is keeping that lane alive. And he's not even there. It's so hard to push into the Phantom Lancer illusions. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you had, like, that in the Lycan lane, whew. This tower dies. You gotta save mid. But you can save mid. No, it doesn't save mid. If you kill the Ursa, the Ogre Conscript still kills. You can kill the Ursa. The big thing is you need left lane to live. I think this tricolor is coming to bite Burger in the ass. There's much more usable cards if you had if you could play them. But you're getting very stuck. I mean, the Candid Bushwhacker is not bad, but Savage Wolf blocks the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker's looking to just live here. Throwdown could be maybe a play. You could throw down the. I like the idea of just using throwdown on the Bloodseeker. You don't really have much better plays. It'll remove health. It'll remove all the blood. It should kill the Bloodseeker. Wait, throwdown kills the Bloodseeker. The phase boots are, and then the wolf kills it. Wait, does that wait? Bounce all enemies from caster. And the enemy block. No, you can't cast it on the wolf. You need to cast it on a red hero. It's one of the few plays you can make. Not looking good for Burger, though. Mid lane's just lost. Throw down with Keith? No, you killed your wolf. You killed your wolf. But the Phantom Lancer illusion's gonna be kind of be cracked here. You throw down with Keith to kill the Bloodseeker. And then there's no unit. You lose Keith, which is sad, but you set yourself up into a wonderful position. -7. It means you only need 10. And there's a Phantom Lancer ready to deploy. There is, I mean, the Farvon's down, which is going to be sad. There's this lane here is so sad. The right lane just being constantly fucked by these Phantom Lancer illusions. It's incredible. I call Phantom Lancer the MVP because card only has to play 2 lanes now. You're gonna put... There's simple damage. Okay, yeah, you get nice damage. You will lose Farvon, but Lycan will stay. You have next turn to do whatever you want, and I don't think Burger can react at all. This is Divine Purpose card, though. Divine Purpose. Give a unit damage immunity permanently. What the heck? Econ finally coming down. That could have been earlier. You could have had a nice, fat, juicy item to buy. That 12 HP is looking so tasty, but the Phantom Lancer illusions. Phantom Lancer illusions have completely locked down a lane. Like, Cardboard has not had to worry about this right lane since like turn 3 because Phantom Lancer illusions spawn more Phantom Lancer illusions, which spawn more Phantom Lancer illusions, and you can't fucking stop it. Now Burger can't play any cards in the left lane. Burger needs like a crazy good draw right now in order to even like possibly win. You just are praying to the heart of the cards at this point. But in the wise words, Jeremiah 985, it's over. It's over. If you're Cardboard here, you just say end turn. Because you're going to win. Why play something when you don't have to? Wait, what's this pick off card? Deal 2 damage to a unit in another lane, or deal 2 damage in another lane it's not enough. Wait, is it? No, it's not. It's not enough. Because you could pick off, you can't, wait. 2 damage to 1 Phantom Lancer illusion, drops it down to still 11. Almost livable. And there goes the combat phase. Cardboard earning his first Mazzie in the best of 3. What a game. That one was some back and forth. I really thought Cardboard was going to throw it with the piloting of that draft, but it really came down to the tricolor draft just is not ever the play. When you two are good, you can go again. You did. When you two are good, you can go again for game 2. Do I have to explain to everyone that this was? All right, let's wait here. Okay, we can mute this. I'm hoping uh I'm hoping for some Mazzie. That's what I'm hoping for this one. I think we're obviously hoping for match 1. Yeah, other player. Hold on. Someone's looking for an artifact match. Yo. It's funny because I don't even have to. I'm not even the one playing artifact. I'm forcing other. So once this draft begins, spectate. Here we go. The Phantom Lancer is here again in the first phase. I think I'm Burger. I'm picking that Phantom Lancer. I'm picking that Phantom Lancer first thing. Even if I don't want it, I'm picking it just to not play against it. And if I'm cardboard, I'm fucking picking the Phantom Lancer. Actually, it was cardboard because the thing's screwy. That Phantom Lancer first pick, worked well. Zeus, good counter to the Phantom Lancer. Now, Burger's picking again here. We got Jamoy the Wise as your blue option. I'm not a big fan of Jamoy, but does have draw a card. Draw a card is something there isn't much of in Artifact. So actually being able to draw a card from Jamoy is pretty good, but overall I think Jamoy's weak because he gives you consistent draw. Extend an ally's cooldowns by 3 or reduce is kind of lame, but Burger going for the draft of Jamoy, as I said. Marana, absolutely compelled. Our Marana spammer picking Marana. And now here you're looking at Keith again. Because ideally right now you're almost situated in a blue or a red-black draft. But you could switch it out and discard one of them, but I don't think card is going to, especially with how well Phantom Lancer was in the last game. I think you're looking here at Tinker, deal 1 piercing damage to a unit and disarm it. -2 armor. March of the Machines, deal 2 damage to the enemy tower. We can also just see what was picked. There's a Keith. Keith did cardboard well, and it looks like Burger is just going to click the blue ones. Pierpont. +1 per revealed card in opponent's hand. It's a very weird effect. But your spell is, but you can reveal non-item cards in your opponent's hand. And this is a mana increase, is pretty good. Lena picked as well. I think Burger understands. Oh, I'm Mazzie's in the pool. Oh my, are you giving up Mazzie for your blue deck? Oh my. No, cardboard picks Mazzie. Arc Wardens, I'm assuming Arc Warden's just getting picked. Mazzie is picked again. The Mazzie's back. Is this going to be a 2-0? I had better hopes for Burger, but it's Mazzie. Now, Arc Warden is a bit of a tricky card. It's a bit of a tricky card. Not bad, but it definitely seems like I was right on the ball that Burger understands tricolor was not the fucking way to go. So now he's just clicking all the blue cards in the draft. Makes sense from our blue player. Team Blue. If anyone's wondering, the colors were assigned Barely missing out on the Ogre Magi. Now, a Winter Wyvern or a Magnus pick is here, but I think me and you could go. I'm kind of cool with. I think I thought Debbie was Magnus to a slot within 5 range, and you can hold them. I think Shockwave's pretty good. Wyvern move up to 3 range, give 2 decay to enemies pass, stun it. Winter's Curse is pretty good too. Now, if I'm cardboard here, what I am doing is dragging Debbie into bye-bye. Although, if you're having 2 black heroes, you may... Discarding Jamoy. I don't think... Wait, what's Imperia do? Oh, wait. Burger's going for some reveal stuff. Imperia and Pierpont. I see. Now, I assume here... Okay, we'll see soon when cardboard is done. But this is a red-black deck versus a blue deck. The second monocolor draft we've seen. Now, the key with the monocolor, I mean, it did win. The pure black did win it for Scorch. Zeus, Imperia, Pierpont start. Marana, Debbie, Keefe start. Okay. I don't like Debbie. As you can see, Debbie didn't really win it last time. Keefe in the mid lane is pretty safe. Oh, again. The Debbie deploy here is you want Debbie to hit the tower straight up. So you want to deploy your Debbie last. You can see where the enemy hero is and just place it somewhere else. So you could put Debbie like here or here out of Zeus's range so you know you're striking the tower on the first. Like this Marana block is fine, but to get Debbie to pop off, which is the whole point. But with essentially no active, kind of a weak card, you really need to be making use of the Scrapper ability on Debbie. But here's the wonder. All blue cards can be cast at any lane. Spark Wraith has an for your turn disarm. Spark Wraith is weird. Acrylically, choose an enemy unit. It taunts, then each unit pointing at it strikes for +1. Very interesting card. Volatile Fog. Disarm both teams' units and give them -3 armor. This is actually... Is it that good? Hey, yo, we got Spirit of Desolation. Turn 1, a 5/5 already? What the fuck does this do? +1/+1 for each empty slot in your opponent's side. Oh, that's so good. Debbie's kind of already fucked from... What are you gonna do? I have to, like, can't see these cards. There's the Reckless Charge that's Keefe cards Iron something. That's a great sound effect, actually. A little plink. I'm also kind of realizing now that I don't think there's been any artifact audio this entire time. So the Iron Sharpens Iron card. Enchant Caster, whenever this hero is damaged, gain +1 attack permanently. That's pretty good. Debbie down. That first hero slay. Big deal. Look, 23 gold versus cardboard's 19 gold. Now the Arc Warden deploy. Magnus is kind of forced to go here in the Pierpont lane or just give it up completely. So Zeus is a bit struggling against the Marana. So that's good. Yeah, Magnus against Pierpont. Courier played. 2 strength potions. Unit +3, 2 rounds, then heal for 2. Ooh. Twin pack. This is a good deal. Buy one, get one free. The Barbed Male's pretty good. Oh, Keith. Big boy Keith is going to start gaining attack. There's a slash it card. Imperial Herald. What's that do? Imperial Herald. Give allied Bronze Legion units every... Okay, that's... It's these stupid cards that have like tribal synergy, and then they don't give you anything else. And slash it. Choose a caster an adjacent enemy, swap caster in front of that enemy, and they battle it. So it's a free battle card. This is Barbed Male. Oh, the Zeus heal. Zeus heal big. Barbed Male isn't enough to save Mirana, but it is enough. Zeus dies anyway. Actually, if you put the Barbed Male on Mirana, Zeus will die. But the Barbed Male was just put on Keith. No, what are you doing? No, Mazzie! You're buying these cheap items and you're not putting them on Mazzie. Look at this guy. Has infinite item slots. Mazzie has +1/+1/+1 for each equipped item. It's ridiculous. Just buy every single cheap item. You don't care what any items do because they just give your hero +1/+1/+1. Like, Barbed Male gives +1 armor. And it's already like, you're already buying it. But now imagine if it gives like triple stats, basically. It's ridiculous. All right, I think it's in a very board dominant position for Burger right now, but I think Burger. I think like you have the what's your card a non-item card in either player's hand? Yeah, like I think maybe using the Pierpont and the What's Her Face abilities could work. If you're cardboard, you're using your 11 to buy the win. You need 15. But you want to buy whatever you can, and you want to put it on Mazzie. Jamoy is being placed. Who was discarded? Lino was discarded. I thought Jamoy was. Now, Mazzie's coming in, and you are almost certainly putting Mazzie in the left. Debbie, okay. You still have your Barbed Male. Or you have a new Barbed Male. You can put your Glogy Catapult.
This thing is getting ridiculous.
Oh, Mazzie's starting to snowball with these items already. The Spirit of Desolation in the Pierpont lane is nasty as well. Volatile Fog will help a little bit. But it'll keep Pierpont alive. Okay. That's a Spark Wraith. That does 3 damage. What you could do is, I don't think a double Spark Wraith wouldn't even kill Mazzie here. It'll disarm it though. Keith takes out Arc Warden. There is still a What's Her Face in the middle lane. Imperia. Card a non-item card in either player's hand that play. I think the Skullduggery active ability could be pretty damn good. What is this card? Has -1 mana cost per revealed non-item card in your opponent. Yeah, you're just gonna start spamming reveal with these. As he's disarmed. He's in control of the board, but he's not doing damage to the tower. And this is still -6. Not too much damage being tossed around by either side here. Oh, a death effect Greevil. It's just gonna block Jamoy. Here, Pont bumping up to 2 with the reveal. Oh, wait a second. Whenever you reveal an opponent's card, give Imperia plus attack equal to the relevant. This Imperia Pierpont did 10 damage in the middle lane. I take back everything I said about Imperia. If you combo her with Pierpont, that's nasty. Yeah, I'll just give her 10 attack for free. +2 for Pierpont? Like, come on, this is nutty. I'm gonna be mad if Card loses with Mazzie. We got the Midas Greaves. His spark rates, no one is in this lane whatsoever. This is good. Big. Like Mazzie's dead there. This card, having those revealed cards, I think you want to get rid of them as soon as you can. Oh wait, Mazzie just tanks up. Easy. I think you want a shockwave. Can't use your. You could put your catapult in the middle. Burger's picking up all the value here. So many cards in hand. I would use the catapult in the mid lane early. I think we're not making use of these time sense. There we go.
The tower won't last long.
That you got to get rid of these revealed cards. Reckless. You may even want to Let's keep reckless charge. Swap caster up to 1 range and they taunt. You could swap Keith in the catapult. Ooh, the revealed cards are getting played. As he taunts! Look at this incredible Mazzie taunt. Holy. You 3 damage. Arc Bolt? Don't think it matters though. As he's dying anyway here. Heal 4. Imperia's living a turn. Cardboard's got no mana. Mazzie takes out 3. Oh, what a play. Is Burger gonna buy a Greevil egg again? the one thing I'm noticing, I think Scorch is the only one who's bothered to upgrade the shop. Everyone's buying cheap items. 3 deployments versus 2. Debbie's coming back, but that mid lane could. Pierpont and Imperial have their abilities up again. Oh. Cardboard has the initiative. I'm hoping Debbie goes in the right lane. Yeah. Right now, that mid lane is just looking down. Heath is very low. Is there a way you can Ogre Corpse Tosser? I don't like it in that position. I don't like it being blocked or blocking the Arc Warden. Because you're setting up the Arc Warden. Oh my goodness. This raid card. Give allies Pillager and +1 C. The unit steals 2 gold from the opponent whenever it damages their tower. Who was that used on? Come on. Was it used on Jamoy? Oh yeah, it was used on Jamoy to draw more cards. Basically, that was just a slight play. I mean, I like Debbie hitting the tower, or this Corpse Tosser is gonna do well. I think what you want to do here, you don't have the mana for it actually. I think you want to try to kill as many things in this middle tower. Wait, no. Keith could. I think you made swap Keith. No. Keith's gonna die. You're only doing 1 damage.
5 seconds remaining. 3, 2.
Shockwave ending up okay. These conspiracy of ravens. Hey, you can use that to reveal cards. I think you can. Okay, hear me. Conspiracy on both of the creeps in the mid lane. Okay, taking over the left lane. Taking over the left lane. Maybe he just sees the mid lane is lost. Arc Bolt, 3 damage. Deal 1 damage. Repeat 3 times. Jump left or right. You could kill Mirana. Hold on a sec. You Arc Bolt Mirana. Imperial's got 14 attack. And you can just Arc Bolt kill Mirana. You take mid lane. You straight up just take mid lane. Mid lane's gonna get it. Cardboard's thinking about reckless charge. There we go. Oh, what the play! What a play! It didn't matter. I would have probably reckless charged Keith to taunt them all, but oh my goodness. Can't reveal more cards in his hand. You know his hand. And Burger knows all of Card's hands. The mid lane that looked almost locked for Card. Oh, this is so tough, man. As of right now, I'm expecting Mazzie to take an L. Straight up. I'm sorry. $14 to the middle lane. Thankfully, it only goes to. It'll still go to 30. But, so, Imperia still got a bit. There's still a little bit. Mazzie could stabilize the mid lane, but despite stabilizing the mid lane, you're worrying. But you still got to worry about the other lanes. -12 on the left lane. Right lane is pretty okay, but nothing crazy. You're slapping Mazzie down in the middle lane to stabilize. And I think you can, because that's got 8 HP left. 8 HP left. You gotta get it. I think if you are cardboard, you're hoping for this 8 HP in the 8 damage in the middle lane, and then maybe you're slamming down raid in the right lane to just try to push as much damage as you can.
Sorry, pal.
You can reckless charge, you can raid. Stonehall, bitch. Stonehall Elite? No. Can't even see what that. Can't even see what a Stonehall, whatever it is. It's not okay. Let me look at the other. Stonehall Conscriptor. Whenever Stonehall Conscriptor battles a unit, draw the next creep card from your deck. That card is plus. Oh, this is draw. That's incredible. Well, I think you have enough mana to play raid with Debbie, and you have enough, and then reckless charge with Mazzie. There's enough. Enough to stabilize, but there's so many resources from Burger. I don't know if you can. Damage equal to the cost to a unit. Ramp Bolt could clear stuff. I think you just push left lane. That was my exact thought. If you just push left lane. I don't know if there's a way to get back in this. Bearded that's okay, no. Got the Stone Hall Conscriptor out. That blocks a bit of damage, but you gotta get back. And Marana and Keith will both come out on the same turn, which kind of helps. Interesting spark rate. That's gonna disarm Mazzie. D. Cardboard stuck with these dead cards. Think I gotta give this one the Burger. The monocolor strategy seems to be working out. Forge of the Conscript. Spirit of Desolation. Said the wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Burger's got this one in the bag. Especially when Burger knows all of Cardboard's hand. All 3 cards are revealed. None of them help. You don't even have the mana for it. Hell, I'd play the Greevil's Egg if I was Burger. Just Greevil the left lane. Greatest Greevil player we've ever seen. Jamoy being, I dig me some Jamoy. But this 12 damage coming in on the left lane. You do have Keith and Marana. Will hold out a bit, but again, that's just playing defensive. You still got to get on the offensive. Oh wait, is Marana being? Is Cardboard put in Marana in the Debbie lane? Marana in the Debbie lane. Keith is gonna solo block this whole lane. Great. Is there a way you can just? I mean, if you reveal these three, one of the cards is an item, so it doesn't work that way. But it almost seems. Is it that way? If you reveal all three of those cards, Pierpont will what's his pack? He'll gain enough attack to just have lethal on his own. You reveal all the cards. Wait, is it +1 or +2? Can't read it. +1. Okay, I thought it was +2 attack. But yeah, that is lethal in the left lane. Cardboard has to defend it. Oh, we got a Legion scouting party. Shuffle Bronze Legionnaire into your deck. Change it to a Legion scouting party's faction. What the fuck is this? Oh, and draw. Okay. If it didn't draw a card, I was like, who cares about shuffling garbage in your deck? Oh, the Greevil got discarded. That's still 10. Okay, 10 attack going in the mid lane. Burger is trying to set up lethal on the left. Or trying to get lethal on the left lane, but also setting up a potential lethal in the mid lane. Trebuchet's on the right lane. Cardboard's going for a right lane victory and gotta get the little damage here. The little damage in the mid lane. It's not enough to kill. Where's the draw from Jamoy when you need it? This is going 8. No one's losing this turn, but next turn has got to be the final one. Next turn is absolutely the final turn. The Mazzie swap. Oh my good. Mazzie's clearing the mid lane. As he's clearing the mid lane. Oh, I don't think there's anything you could blink scroll somebody out. That's the play. Essence Font. Whenever you play a card or active ability in this lane, restore 1 mana. Ooh, who cares? You need good shit first. Technically, the Spark Wraith could clear Marana and Debbie next turn, setting up a pretty solid save there. But oh, Mazzie's taking over the mid lane. This is why we love him. This is the Mazzie. The blink scroll. Wait a sec. Actually, you blink scroll. If you blink scroll Imperia on top of the creep, you win. I spotted it too. Oh my goodness. Burger with an incredible lethal. That took me too long to spot too. That's 1 Mazzie for each. Oh my goodness. Blue is crazy. The Pierpont Imperia combo was crazy. I thought Imperial was garbage, but when you just have those two, ooh. I think right now, let me double check. One blue win, two blue wins, red black win, red black win, red green win. Actually, every coincidence. Wait, one, two, three. Every color has won twice. Blue has won the lead. Blue has lost the most. But wait, has black lost? Black lost. Yeah, no, blue is black lost. Blue and black have each lost 3. Yeah, the hand knowledge is pretty good. And the fact Imperia was just able to out of nowhere start hit, it's like, oh, it's Imperia. It's not a big deal. And then all of a sudden, Imperia's hitting for like plus 10 damage. When you two are ready for game 3, I am. I think I was. I don't even think I.
I'll send an invite.
I did say it. So currently we're tied at 1 game apiece between Cardboard as we refresh. Gets going. Diehard Marana spammer. Always hits his arrows. Second longest subscriber of my channel and prefers low quality Montreal bagels over good bagels. Going up against the blue player, Hungry Burger, who is a Yu-Gi-Oh expert, has not played Dota 2, and is currently locked in a room, a rubber room with rats. Current standings of our tournament. Winner of this goes on to the finals. Face Scorch over $2. I have decided to put $10 of my own money into this. The first place prize is 6 Canadian dollars. Runner up gets 4 Canadian dollars. Match, I'm also starting to lose my voice, but I love the finals to go. Some of these it was great. I tested. I didn't know how long artifact games were because of who plays this game. So I tested playing against someone who's not in the tournament, and all of our games were like 20 minutes. I'm like, oh yeah, 20 minutes. I'll throw 30 just to be safe, and tournament will be done. Now the games are going so long. I feel bad for making Scorch wait. Oh, I said it was. I will say, it wouldn't be a proper tournament if it wasn't going over. When these two go, I'm ready. Spectate. And what I'm ready to do is, because this is overtime, I did kind of. Oh, we go. Axe, Prelix, we have yet to see a Prelix pick. Wyvern and Wraith King. Axe is the only hero who's been picked so far these tournaments, and I think Axe is a very good pick. I think despite the thing in the middle, I think Cardboard's picking first here. The Axe pick, very good. I do think Axe is still one of the best cards in the game. I think it lost its previous game, but it was definitely like the standout card of the deck. Burger gets to go blue again. I think that's going to be a very common strategy from Burger. It's just click the blue cards in the draft. For your turn, if you have an empty slot, remove a charge and summon a creep. Frelix is a very wide board hero. Not something normally done in blue decks. Put items given as a +1 to the relevant attribute. Reduce the mana cost. That could work. I think, yep. We can easily predict what Burger is going to be doing by just picking the blue cards. Oh, cardboard's going red here. Is this just click blue versus click red? Unfortunately for Burger, Imperia was at the end of the pack, so they don't actually get to like pick. Here, cardboard could deny Zeus again, which could deny Zeus, or just pick Legion, or go for a multicolored deck of your own. OD has yet to see play and is a fucking weird hero that I don't even want to see play because it's too much thinking. Too much thinking. I don't want to see it. I like these. I like the Zeus. I think Legion's also pretty good. Being able to just insta-kill blue heroes will come in handy. Zeus insta-pick. We get a Meepo here. Oh, Meepo has yet to be seen. We got a nice wide blue one. If Meepo dies, every Meepo dies. You get so many Meepos. Summon a Meepo. Meepo, fantastic meme card. First time showing up in the tournament. And Burger is the one who's just going to click the blue card and pick Meepo. Meepo's pick. Oh, Pair Pawn. Not getting it. Sand King pick. Okay, is cardboard gonna be flexing a red green Lycan pick, Jamoy pick, Mazzie's here. Oh my goodness, Skywrath Mage. Mazzie is unpicked. You gotta pick Matt. Okay, Mazzie's pick. Burger is the only person who's ever passed up on Mazzie here. Burger's just getting rid of Meepo. Come on, Burger. Come on. Have some fun. Play with Meepo. I think Skywrath Mage is Skywrath Mage is one of the most picked heroes of the tournament and also kind of been low-key. Every time I see it, I'm like, it's not game-winning, but then they get some nice concussive shots. And as we go into here, we got Mazzie, we got Lycan, we got A.A.I.S.M.A.D. A.A.I.S.M.A.D, Lycan, Mazzie. These are heroes who can all snowball a single lane. The best thing you can hope for. The best thing you can hope for is A.A.I.S.M.A.D against the Prelix lane. A.A.I.S.M.A.D against Prelix so you can just clear it. Seems like we're having A.A.I.S.M.A.D go on the other side. I think A.A.I.S.M.A.D as a reactionary card is better than just placing it down before. Mazzie, you can place down and it doesn't matter. Let's see how these starting hands go. Spirit of Desolation off the bat is already pretty good. Void Theft. Okay. Oh, oh, shit. Okay. The Wolf is really good here for cardboard. The two Smeevil draws are awful. Void Thief. Choose a non-item card from your opponent's hand and create a blue copy in your hand that costs 1 mana less. Replace theirs with an Eidolon. Oh, okay. That one's wacky. Cool down. Move caster to another lane. Fill that lane with melee. This one could go really well at Prelix. And I think that's the idea. But, is that the Prelix card? It'll be a very good defensive tool, but Axe can still clear a bunch of stuff. Okay. I didn't even comprehend what that card does. Okay, he just like kind of fuck up. Get a blue copy. That one's just weird. All right, the courier coming out to the Mazzie lane as expected. Now, let me say, Prelix can snowball a lane with these creeps. Lycan's already doing it. The Lycan snowball is coming on so much faster than Prelix. Oh, the Greevil eggs. That's not... Greevil eggs are what you don't want to see. And in fact, none of the Greevil eggs were bought. So Hook Net could be very good here. As you know, all the items are going to be yoinked on Mazzie here. Or at least they should be. Sand King, ready to deploy. Skyrath is coming across to directly oppose Mazzie. This stone... Cool items for Mazzie. This is amazing. So you got... This is... Spirit of Desolation's maybe your best play in the Mazzie lane. Disarm the rightmost enemy minion could be okay if you just want to block a tower shot, but... -3 armor on the Mazzie, though. Mazzie can get it right back. Give Mazzie armor. The Smeevil Arms Master are just bad cards. It's a really bad draw to get the Smeevil. Whenever one of your units deals physical damage to an enemy, give it +1 permanently. That means this has to stay on the field. It has to live. And you have to have enough things that are just staying alive. Mazzie, you took away 3 of Mazzie's armor and he's already back. Which thing was that? No, it was this one. Deal damage to each unit pointing at equipped hero equal to the number of charges. After battling a unit, gains charge. Pretty good. His Thunder God's Wrath next turn can clear the Lycan without having to commit a unit into the lane. Disarming the rightmost enemy will work on the Mazzie unless you put something to the right of Mazzie. I didn't consider how that works. The Smeevil with the Sand King's gonna start going big. Does Axe get a buff too? No, just the Sand King. No heroes in the mid lane. Can play Jamoy in the mid lane. Still a Zeus in the left lane. Ursa to the mid lane is probably the safest bet, but ooh, this mid lane's looking rough for Burger. Mid lane's looking rough for Burger. You gotta kill this thing. Gotta kill it. Unfortunately, the problem with killing it is can't right now. I don't. You could call in the reserves. You could block the damage. You can't kill the wolf, and it's only gonna get strong. Even if you put Jamoy in the... Mazzie has been disarmed, but these other 2 lanes are hella trouble. Sandstorm? What does Sandstorm do? I don't even know. Sandstorm. Give enemy units +3 decay. Randomize their combat targets, preferring units over the tower. Ooh, that's a pretty damn good defensive card. Arc Bolt will do a little damage. Cast it here. You may want to just Void Theft to stall. Void Theft to stall may be the play. I also think you may want to just put this demolition thing. What's it called? Demagicking Maul. Whenever equipped hero deals physical damage to a tower, dispel a random tower enchantment. I think you may want to. You could plop that on the Ursa.
Remaining.
All in on that lane. Oh. Don't think that's what Burger thought the card did. I have a feeling. Move caster to a lane and fill that lane with melee. I have a feeling Burger thought calling the reserves would fill this lane with melee. And not the lane he was moving to with melee. Which in this case was not. You put them all on the Ursa. Oh no. Burger got a big throw here. Jamoy draw a card?
Let's see them try to kill me now.
Mazzie's dealt with, but like, look at all the resources you spent dealing with Mazzie, and he's still alive. Like, actually, one thing here, I don't know if, because Burger doesn't know, the Void Theft into the Sandstorm would actually could have saved the game. I think that was a game-saving play. Oh, I don't think Burger can come back. 4 units in one lane. That's the problem, is that Burger doesn't have the units to physically move to other lanes. Yeah, I'm honestly like, this game just feels over.
You're not as powerful as you think.
Technically, there's you could maybe save the middle lane, but there's so much. Like Void Theft into Sandstorm, I think is your best. And you can't do it anymore because you don't have the. Well, you still have exactly enough mana, but I don't think anything else here saves you the game. Because you need to kill the wolf, and the only thing that'll save you is if you have the wolf attack something else. But this wolf is snowballing all on its own, and it's just Lycan's card. Lycan's buffing everything here. Wolf snowballed. I think that's it. Burger's out.
You talk a
It took a lot
Can you back it
to this one's just over. 3 turn lead. This is 3 turns, right? I'm pretty sure it was.
will defend the ancient till our dying
That's
breath.
still -6. Actually, Spirit of Decay in front of the wolf would have you live 1 more turn. Spirit of Decay in front of the wolf is 1 more turn. Jamoy, draw a card. You're fishing. Oh, okay. You slash it. I think if you just slash it. Slash it. Slash it. Choose a caster and adjacent enemies. Swap caster. Yeah, you can just kill one of the creeps with Ursa. It's enough to save you. But you can just put Ursa. You just use slash it, put Ursa in front of one of the creeps. The creep dies. Ursa attacks the tower, and you win. Does cardboard spot it? Cardboard has to spot it. You have two of them. Please spot it. This will be the saddest, like. I mean, that works too. Okay, you just took more damage on the Ursa than you. But it works. And that. I'm just waiting for the concede. I'm waiting for the cardboard to just stop BMing and click the I win button. Just click the I win button. If cardboard just clicks the I win button. And there we have it. Advancing in the tournament to the finals. Cardboard. About the same. Now, I am going to real quickly. Hold on. Do you want to stay here? So you can just keep sharing your screen? We'll do that, actually. As we go to the finals or tournament. I don't know. Let me in stats real quick as we go into the as we go in, I'm gonna then not this one. This one. Cardboard's gonna stay there. So then this one becomes Scorch again, and we're gonna get rid of the two Mazzies because we don't need those. This is amazing. One thing to do. Get into the finals. Is I know when I started the stream, I forgot I was being a bad streamer. Like all the fancy things like putting the alert box on. But I do have the alert box on. So if I go to stream manager, I should be able to just hit replay on. Can I not replay shit anymore? Bro, can I not replay alerts? Oh, that's lame. Alright, I have alerts. Like, I got 3 follows and an amazing subscribe. And these 2 are in a lobby right now. And once it begins, literally as soon as the draft starts, I am going to sprint to the fridge, get myself an energy drink so I can stay like this to go into our finals. Cardboard versus. And, actually, no, the drafting has begun. Artifact. And we spectate. Beautiful. Already having the Farvon the Dreamer picked. Farvon has gone crazy so far. So it's good to see him getting insta-pick Arc Warden as well. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, no, Scorch did. I have the faces on. Sor Lacan. And Lich. The first time we've seen Lich, Underlord and Troll Warlord have been passed up plenty of times in this draft. Is it going to be one of their times to shine? Probably not. Bloodseeker's been putting in some work. Sniper's been a very contested card. I think Sniper was denied picked 1. Ben, that is Scorch picking here. No, it's not Scorch pick. It's Cardboard picking on the other side, picking Marana, of course. This Prelex pick. And I think this is Scorch picking again. Prelex Lycan could be a very, very strong lane. Zeus is chosen instead. Ana, Lycan, and Axe all there. Anti-Mage is absolutely the weakest choice here, but it goes so much more with your colors that you may just want to run mono black with Anti-Mage and discard your Arc Warden. The Axe pick. Mazzie is here and Meepo is here. Oh, Scorch has got to do the Meepo pick. Got to do the Meepo pick. Meepo was Burger discarded Meepo. Burger discarded Meepo. We need the Meepo back. Oh, Bounty Hunter gets picked. Farvon's discarded. No Meepo. No Meepo. Shame, shame, shame. I assume this is just going to be a red-black deck with the Arc Warden discard. This looks like red-black versus blue-black. I'm going to throw out so many stats. Is Meepo good? He didn't seem that great. Meepo is a meme character in Dota 2 where essentially Meepo is the highest skill cap hero in Dota 2 because you have to micro 5 different units at the same time constantly. So he's a bit of a meme in Dota, and he's even still a meme in Artifact. So no, Meepo's not very good, but he's just fun. He's a little goblin guy, and there's 5 of them, and he goes, I got dirt between my toes. We got some very fast plays coming up. Axe is tracked. This is the first Bounty Hunter getting the track. Got 2 Burning Legions, give enemies +2 decay. Ooh, that's real good. Plus blue. Chain Frost is really good. We got an Assassinate again. These are my... Wait, I did not put the hand share up. Sacred Arrow. Oh, we got some nice aggro going on. Burning Pitch. Assault Ladders. Both of those are really good aggro cards here. Now, the Burning Legions is having Axe taken out instantly. Cardboard has nothing to react. Scourges is removing Axe from play on turn 1, which is kind of incredible. Like, Axe, one of Axe's strengths is being so tanky. And just removing Axe from question turn 1, big deal. Unfortunately, Axe is going to be able to respawn with the call ability and kind of nuke whoever he needs. One big point, I don't think anyone has been utilizing upgrading the shop. I think Scorch upgraded the shop in game 1 and lost, and then no one's been doing it since. I'll just have to rewrite the card I was doing. Because this is Scorch. Ooh, Barracks, I'm pretty is like a snowball thing. Basically, Barracks, the idea is that since Kana buffs all your creeps into super creeps, you get an extra creep at the start of each turn on Barracks. Ooh, wait, Lich gets draw. What's that? Play another ally and draw a card, restore 2 mana. How much does that cost, though? 1 mana? So it's plus 1 mana, draw a card. Not bad. But it's specifically restore mana. And there we go. Mazzie. Oh, wait, actually. This hooked net adjacent enemy creeps are rooted and have -2. -2. Hana's kind of cocked just by that. Hooked net is literally just destroying Hana. Mazzie's cracked already. Barracks is a good play in a lane. Just to get something down. Oh, Lich! He's getting rid of the gold mine. I was complaining about the gold mine before because the gold mine is such econ, so you want to get it down early. But the Maw is taking out the gold mine. Oh, this is the first like tech card play I've ever seen. This is the first tech card play. Yeah, okay. Murder plot's not bad. I still think you want to play Barracks. These cards are just... They're cards that give you value over time, so you want to play them early to get the value out of them. But to be fair, the Barracks value is kind of middling if it's not in a Kana lane, and the Kana lane's kind of screwed over by Mazzie with the net. Sniper gets played here. Sniper mid is absolutely going to try to take out Mazzie. I think the play here, Scorch goes for an Assassinate Gambit. No way Cardboard isn't doing something. I mean, to be fair, there's the initiative. So unless Cardboard spends 5 mana in one play, I think Scorch just passes to keep Assassinate, and then you just nuke Mazzie. Unless all 5 mana is used right now, Scorch should pass and just Assassinate. Oh, Boots. Oh. Yeah. You got to do the Assassinate Gambit here. There's no way they commit to it. You can... I think there's no way they float 5 mana. Especially knowing Cardboard's hand. There's no way you just don't do anything if you pass. You Assassinate Gambit because it's impossible to fail. Impossible to fail. You just pass. I mean, there's other options you can do. You can use like murder plot, but Mazzie's 6, 4, and 9. That's like crazy. This is so tanky already. Thankfully, a black deck can deal with Mazzie. Like, I was saying, remember, I was saying that these cards need value early, but now you can't play Assassinate. Sacred Arrow, stunning. Oh, Lich is gonna die to creeps. Oh, Lich dies to creeps. Shadow Walk. Yeah, you can only do it on a black. You can't do it on comp. Whenever an ally dies, summon an Eidolon, remove charges. Could work here, but I don't think it's great. You could do it here and just block Sorla. Sorla's really pushing down. But man, the problem, Mazzie is just the net. Oh my god. That's why I wanted to assassinate Mazzie, because this net is just this hook net adjacent was such a good purchase. This right lane is just getting destroyed by Sorla Khan. And Scorcher's trying to stabilize somewhere. Assault ladders. This is so much pressure on all, like, there's so much pressure in all of these lanes. The Ristool emblem's not bad. If you Sorla Khan is pushing that, yeah, you gotta defend from Sorla, but you gotta make progress in your other lanes. You Chain Frost? Deal 2 damage, repeat 7 times? You you can't Chain Frost. It doesn't work. You kill Mazzie. Straight up. That's so much more damage. You don't have much you can do here, but just passing your turn to kill Matt. Wait. Ogre Corpseling, whenever an ally dies, deal only 1 damage though. That's a problem. Ogre Corpselinger would be really good in this lane. Ugh. All these units are feeble. Ugh. This lane's nasty. Corpse Flinger in the far right lane. Oh, okay.
It is okay.
Falling Blade. Oh. There's so much damage in that left lane. And there's so many resources trying to deal with Mazzie. And you're still not killing him. That's the idea you're looking at, is Mazzie's not directly hurting the tower. But you can, maybe that's the play. Maybe you're just, Scorch is just hedging her bets on whether or not you can live long enough to have a better swing turn. But at this point, okay. It's a risky play. This Burning Pitch is actually going to go crazy. Ooh. There's another Culling Blade. The Burning Pitch is really going to just give enough damage. I think just using that as a surprise for damage is really all you need, right? $5-14, Mazzie still destroying the lane. Oh, Scorch has been upgraded in the shop. +4 attack and +4 regen. Really good. Itch is back. This lane's done. Scorch is, I don't know. All in on the right hand tower is maybe all in on the right, and you just kill Mazzie. Think you can save Anna? Straight up assassinating.
You never had a chance against
I think you could have gotten away with like saving it, but I don't know like how much better. I think when Sorlicon lives, you can put the burning pitch in the middle. You could put the burning pitch in the right. Honestly, just start throwing everything you have here. Burning pitch will kill this tower quick enough. Honestly, no. These Eidolons kind of suck. This card's kind of real bad. Eidolons are bad. Wait. Because the Eidolons, excess damage to a feeble target like the Eidolons goes straight to the tower. So you just punch through them. Like the Bloodseeker's punching through this creep. And still doing 8 damage to the tower. So it's basically worthless. These are so bad. Why do you want them? Why do you want something worse than a regular creep? That's a bad card. Oh, the Marana jumping 5. Wait, no, you hear me out, cardboard. You jump it in front of an Eidolon because they're enfeeble. And then you burning pitch. That's missing 5 damage on this mid tower. You could then do 4 a turn. You could literally set up next turn lethal. Next turn lethal. Oh, okay. No, that's the wrong side. Pain Frost is not good here either. But you could maybe like push more damage with Murder Plot. Hey, I don't know. This is kind of fucked.
Who would dare challenge us?
Hey, oh, okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. You just bring Axe over here, and he does Berserker's Call. Or sitting on almost 50 gold, you buy the hammer. Oh, Horn of the Alpha. That's the big card. Scourge is the only one taking advantage of upgrading her shop. But also, look where that puts you. I think these small items are also like kind of winning. Look, what can you do? Your hope? Okay, wait. Actually, you hope Sorlicon gets played in the middle lane and then you chain frost it. Fuck. Oh, cardboard. Oh. Divide and conquer. Oh. I mean, it's not that Scorch is like 16's not bad. 9 is pretty close. Like Scorch is pretty close, but also 14 and 9 in one lane. If Scorch had one more lane, I'd say it's close, but like I don't see it. I think if the Sorlicon in the other lane was just so good, because then cards playing around Chain Frost. Could Murder Pact... I mean, you could use Sniper's ability and just kill Mirana, push damage. Scorch could live through this. Horn of the Alpha. Oh, that's a good play. Key is, use the Sniper. You kill Mirana right now because you don't want any other cards played in that mid lane. And then you deal with Sorlikon. Chain Frost! The RNG was perfect on the Chain Frost! Sometimes you play to your outs. Oh my goodness, what a play. I was against it. I thought about it in my head. That is the best. Holy shit. Chain Frost. Oh, the bounces. That is playing to your outs. Amazing. Oh my goodness. The burning pitch isn't even good anymore.
15 seconds remaining.
You have to blink scroll axe to the mid lane. Okay, killing Sniper is actually huge. Problem. Team is... what the... I think it's like at the end of your turn or something.
I won't leave this battlefield.
Team. An effect triggers when the card's owner passes. Ah. So technically, I mean, if you blink scroll axe here, you can kill... You could have... I mean, the Thunderhorn may be bad. Oh my goodness, Scorch. Pushing damage in the left lane? Oh. Oh! This is actually incredible. Oh my good. I'm pretty... Oh, wait. That's minus 13. Here's the amazing thing. Scorch still wins because first, second, third. This lane... from our perspective, it's happening right to left. It's happening right to left. If Cardboard's lane was first... Oh, it's literally coming down to just the order of how the things work.
You won't feel a thing.
Actually, Scorch just has lethal this turn. And Cardboard get all the way... I don't think Cardboard gets... Oh my goodness. That looked so over. Holy shit. Scorch gets her first Mazzie in the finals. That was incredible. I was ready for that game to be over for Scorch. Man, all I'm saying is Mazzie is batting 50 right now. I still love him. Oh my goodness. What a game. What a game. I thought it was over. That is a comeback, and I think that Chain Frost was just so good. Straight up. Game-winning Chain Frost. Scorch first picking Storm Spirit. The Venomancer coming up. Venomancer low-key strong in the first showing, but Storm Spirit's out now. Mazzie's in the draft. Mazzie is in the draft. I will stand by, even though Mazzie's batting 50, Mazzie has been a threat in every game he's picked. Just straight. Mazzie skipped over in the finals. What is this? This is ridiculous. Kana's a really good card from what I understand. Unpicked completely. But, you basically get a very nice aggro deck. Axe is picked again. Cardboard's going with some very safe pick options, I'd say. Scorch picking stuff like Storm Spirit and Kana. Pierpont. Pierpont's been doing well. Giving Burger his 1 win. Prelix again. Prelix, I think, has lost every appearance. Ooh, we're going blue here. Zeus has been very common pick. Crystal Maiden pick. Seems like we're getting some blue. Some blue squad going. Oh, wait, no. Prelix. Yes, Prelix won last game. Prelix got so destroyed in the opening that I forgot Scorch won. My bad. That's how Prelix felt real bad. Destroyed by Mazzie, but... Oh. Okay, I think there's a Lena pick, so it seems like we're having maybe mono blue versus mono blue. I love Darkseer. I think Darkseer's... Actually, I think Darkseer would be really... If you get an Ion Shell, the Taunt. Who picked? Lycan was picked. I think the Taunt against wide boards from Kana or Prelix would have been. Sven just having Cleave to begin with is pretty good. Now we'll see if the Storm Spirit's being discarded or we're running 4 blue, 1 black. I assume that Axe is going to discard and we have a green blue. First green blue? No, there was 1 green blue. And it lost. Blue black has never won, and green blue has never won. How exciting. You know I'm pulling the stats. I'm gonna like Photoshop a wonderful looking like tournament stat spread. Most used cards, most winning shit, you know? Who sucked the most? Card wise, I don't mean people wise. I am very appreciative of everyone just for playing in my tournament because it's stupid and no one wants to play Artifact, but I thought that's why it was funny for me to do it. And because I like doing big streams and fun stuff like this, but I don't do it much because it requires a lot of energy that I really don't have. So I kind of just casually play ability draft a lot of the time. But I like doing big stuff, and I'm going on a hiatus for 8. So I wanted to do one more big thing. Kana deployed on the right. Ooh. Crystal Maiden in the Kana lane is very interesting. I actually think the Kana versus what? No, this is Kana. This is Prelix. Okay. Prelix. See him in the Prelix lane is interesting. Kana is going to be versus Prelix. They're both like creep altering heroes. Very interesting. See which goes. Trebuchets. No black units in play right now. But this Trebuchet is, you get this down early. That's going to be the make or break. I think this Prelix lane is going to go crazy. These Owns that just have trample. Start house. Watchtower. That's weird. Deal 2 damage to a unit root. Oh, what's this card? If you have a green hero, allies have trample. What? Oh, Abaddon's not coming out for 2 more rounds. You get some time to adjust to that, but you know what? This is the second time Cardboard's done this, where the deploy order isn't it. Like, Kana at the start's fine, but you should put Inveno at the start's fine, but you should have put Lycan second, so that Lycan could come into either Veno's lane or Kralix's lane. Like, Lycan you want for the buff. He doesn't, like, help the lane on his own. Of course, the cards help. Oh, I'm also looking. Cardboard. So Venom's pretty good. But Cardboard's got some dead draws here. Also noticing Luna. When was Luna picked? I didn't even notice Luna got picked. This Ring of Bassi is an incredible. Ring of Bassi on the contract. Anything that buffs creeps on a creep summoning hero? So good. Eclipse is a good. How do you get a charge? Yeah, okay. It's just every turn Luna's been alive, you get another charge of Eclipse. Pretty good. All right, so really, the Savage Wolf. Oh, Savage Wolf is such a good card. Going for the Plague Wards instead. Oof. He's trampled on. Oh, is this one? Hold on. Yeah, you just turn your creeps into these Hellhound trample dogs. Okay. Storm Spirit moving around. I'd put the Trebuchets up. Scorch is gonna be looking to end this one. Actually, I don't know if you want the Trebuchets up. Oh. Storm zipping all over the place. You now put the Trebuchets up in that lane. You can kill a creep.
Seconds remaining.
You could kill a creep. You could Frostbite. Lycan, maybe. I don't know. Put the Trebuchets up. Okay, protect the Crystal Maiden.
It was inevitable.
Okay, protecting the Crystal Maiden is fair. Oh, the Venom. Oh, Venom. Venom with the Ring of Bassi is so good here.
I haven't felt this good in ages.
Look at all these creeps being. I think not buying the Ring of Bassi was kind of a big throw. Although Kralix dying is very good for score. I think if you bought the Ring of Bassi, put it on Kana, would have been better for her. But still, I think she's in a decent position overall. Minus the 8 damage coming in here, but that's kind of just. These are annoying. And you're just gonna keep taking damage. Scorch, could you just draw the Tower Barrage? Just draw Tower Barrage. Thunder God's Wrath will nuke Lena, nuke DM. Uses all your mana though. Who? Savage Wolves? Oh, it's so. There's no. I mean, you could put the Savage Wolf here. I don't think there's a good spot for it. You want them out early. Okay. Killing Kana, almost killing Crystal Maiden. Valid. Venomancer's taking over this lane. I take back everything I said about
Too easy.
I take back everything I said about Venomancer at the start of the tournament. Deal 2 pierce damage to the enemy tower.
I'm always
Trebuchet's up.
selfish.
Trebuchet's up. See, Storm's actually pulling some pretty good work just defending. As a turn, that's how it is. Storm's just doing a lot of defense. Stonehole Cloak. Oh, we're getting some re-rolls on the shop. This is Wave of Madness. Each unit on both teams strikes its. Ooh, that'll come in handy. You need to clear a lane. Luna living for this long is feeding the Eclipse cards pretty nicely. Piercing damage is very good. I will say, for how dominant Venomancer has been in this lane, only 20 damage on the tower. Tower feels like it should be a lot lower. Holy shit, cardboard just Thunder God's Wrath. If he just Thunder God's Wrath, Scorch can't play any cards this turn. Oh, just Thunder God. Just Thunder God. Just Thunder. This is a Thunder Gods right now, and Scorch can't play any cards this turn. If you just kill all the heroes right now. Oh my good. It's ridiculous. Oh man. That was what was a clunky draw at this. These low health blue heroes just hurt. Blue cards have the most powerful spells, but you gotta keep your heroes on. Oh man, the double Thunder Gods. Oh. Oh, the Thunder Gods. It feels too bad. I want to say Scorch is out, but there are some pretty strong cards in her hand. I don't think it's doable. But that's the key but I don't know if it is doable. That left lane's gone no matter what, right? It's taking how much? Yeah, it's taking poison damage already. Tower's just gone now, actually. Venomancer just took the lane by himself. Holy fuck. I hated that hero at the start. You can eclipse the mid lane, I guess. Deal 2 pierce. It does 10. It's not even enough. Could Wave of Madness the mid lane? That doesn't do as much. I don't know if there's Laguna Blade does only 5. But it's 4 mana. I don't know. You can eclipse and then eclipse next turn. That's the play. You just have to Eclipse. But that's just living. I mean, the hero redeploys, but I really don't know what you do. I'm eclipsing the other lane. Okay, doable. I mean, you have the Trebuchet in that lane. You can Laguna Blade. You could Laguna Blade the Abaddon now. But is that what you want? You could have Laguna Blade the Kana? There's a bunch of plays I can see here that help Scorch live. No plays that put Scorch in a position where she can win the game. That's the problem. Laguna Blade the Abaddon, Laguna Blade the Kana. Wave of Madness. Middle lane. You can't Wave of Madness. I don't know. I'm not even bothering.
15 seconds.
Cards are just real good anyway. This may be one of those scenarios where, honestly, you just GG out. You just say, okay, I lose, go next. You just take it as bad luck. Move on. Save the mental damage. Could be the play. Scorch is up 1 Mazzie in the best of 3. So GG, go third. Compel. Okay, looking to just to try to salvage this. I mean, it's looking maybe doable.
I grow stronger.
Zeus does more damage now. Ugh, this is not good.
Dearly for that.
And that is lethal over 2 lanes? And not even... I mean, you got 15 damage in 1 lane. I think Scorch is going to... I don't think there's anything she can do. I mean, is there a way Storm can... Wave of Madness, Eclipse? Everything attacks itself. Crystal Maiden will refresh 2 mana. You Wave of Madness, Eclipse. You clear the middle lane. You can clear mid. And the right lane's not presenting lethal. Chat rooting for Scorcher. Absolutely. I don't think it's this game, but I think in the best of 3 overall. I think Wave of Madness, refresh 2 mana so you can eclipse the middle lane. 5 piercing damage to the Abaddon. Up to 6 mana. You could, if you Wave of Madness, the Zeus kills himself, actually. All on the timer of this Venoman. Oh, you got to do it all on the timer of the Venomancer in the left lane. Oh man. I don't know if it's doable. I mean, if Scourge can get like 2 turns to flick a tower, it could work. That's even ignoring all the cards that Cardboard has to play. This is absolutely
15 seconds remaining.
I mean, that's the thing, is that I don't think there's a 0% chance. I just think it's really low.
5 seconds remaining.
Come, my friends. You must be hungry.
Savage Wolf is an interesting play here, considering it's just gonna die, but it's killing their creeps. You can combo a Mist Coil, I guess, is maybe the play. Mist Coil just to get lead. Okay. Mist Coil on this Hound, and then this is attacking directly. Kills. But you can always compel it to attack you. Wave of Madness here. You lose your creeps, but it's gonna wipe everything. Except the Lycan.
15 seconds remaining.
You never should have raised my ire.
Good. That's a good clear. Put Scorch up in a position to win this lane. There's a timer going on with the Venomancer. Spirit of Desolation, giving exact lethal in that lane. You gotta save it. You don't have the mana. You can move the Storm Spirit. It only saves 2 damage. Actually, no, the Storm Spirit. Remnant's gonna save damage too. I forget about the Remnant. Storm Spirit's not as bad of a card as I thought. Yeah, it's the Remnant I always. I'm gonna clear a bit. There's no cards to deploy. Actually, a Healing Blade here will kill the Lycan. Healing Blade will kill the Lycan. Buffing up the Crystal Maiden. Bolstering the right lane. This is so close. 4 HP, 3 HP. I think you should have killed the Lycan. No heroes to deploy for anyone. There is a blink scroll. Frostbite kills Lycan. Frostbite kills Lycan. And you can Eclipse and kill this lane. Oh! You can still kill the Lycan. It doesn't matter. You can still clear. Luna's alive at 1. Oh, but is anything here strong enough to kill towers? Draw 2. Interesting.
I feel like I could shatter mountains.
Wait, how's it? That did damage? That's Lena. Lena can take the tower. Round start, deal 1 piercing damage to adjacent enemies. Oh, the plus 6 HP. You have to eclipse the Lycan now. You're letting the Lycan live. Okay, okay. I don't think it matters because I think Venomancer's going to take the lane. Okay. Lycan moves lanes. You eclipse one lane and they all die.
You are on the wrong side of history.
Mid lane isn't it, but the problem is the Venomancer has been unanswered for so long. It's been so close. And there isn't anything to like. Lena's gone. There's nothing to increase the damage being done in the mid lane. Barely. Venomancer takes it. Hardboard gets his Mazzie. I can't believe it's been like perfectly even all game. That's not perfectly even all game, but I can't believe that we've all three best of threes have gone to game 3. The 3 times Zeus was so strong, especially against the blue deck. If it was like a red deck, maybe a green deck where you can have more defense, then maybe. But I think in the blue mirror match, the Zeus is so good. Let's get this last one. As they begin, I'm going to quickly mute my mic and quickly run to the bathroom. Oh no. Error? Why is there an error? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Error? I can pull up the draft here. It's on the other thing. Wait, I can't not actually. Can I not watch this? We see Blue's making a comeback again. Cardboard going to Venomancer. I can't. I'm seeing very similar strategies come out. Uh-oh. What is this? Okay, we're gonna keep this worse looking screen until as I try to fix why I can't spectate this game. Looks like we're going blue blacks here. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm not talking about the draft. It's not letting me spectate the game, so I only have the Discord share screen that I am trying to fix. I think this pivot into 2 reds at the end from cardboard is very interesting. Tidehunter and Sven, 2 cards we have not seen this entire tournament coming out here. I think you maybe want to swap Imperia Arc Warden out. The Spark Wraiths haven't been particularly great, but Imperia really showed in the 1 game she was drafted. But I think that part of that was just Pierpont as well. I'm still not a fan of Debbie. Debbie has been very underwhelming. I think Scorch definitely has a stronger deck than last time. Sniper's good. I think Sniper's been one of the standout of the tournaments. Sniper, I think Sniper maybe. No, I don't think Sniper's at a 100% win rate. I don't know. God damn it, Artifact's taking so long. Man. Is oofing up in the grand finals, Valve. I gotta spectate. These faces are wrong too. Because it's not supposed to be this way. Tied. Okay. Excuse me. They're not. Spectate. We back. All right, we back. Game's actually properly loaded in now. We can give some proper closer inspections. So I don't know which hero. The Red Mist Pillager is actually going to be pretty underrated with Trample, especially against the Venomancer. The Trample and the Feeble of the Plague Wards is actually could cause some snowbally damage there. Debbie, I still don't like. Bolt of Damocles, 15 piercing damage is a lot. This is kill anything, but also can hit towers anymore. Ooh. Sabers have +3 attack. Anchor Smash. When you play a non-item card, Tidehunter strikes 1 attack and gives them -1. That's good. That Anchor Smash nuking the creep wave that set up very strong for cardboard in the mid lane here. So Venom again. So Venom has been very good. What's this fighting card? Fighting words. Choose an allied hero with taunts. Choose its combat target. It's also very good. He's Sapphire Archivist in the mid lane. The Crystal Maiden in the mid lane is not feeling great. Is already like set up to die. These early deaths are not helpful. Although, but like, honestly, what if you just discard your Bolt of Damocles? Straight up. It's a 10 mana card. That is crazy expensive. Play for the now, discard Damocles. Could be the play. Next turn, when this So Venom drops, yikes. Special. I mean, I'm looking at the Red Mist Pillager. Should be good against Venomancer. But for real. 2 damage to a unit. Give it Feeble. Oh no. That was the card that was discarded. Drew another Compel. Compel's not being used particularly much this tournament, but it does draw a card as well. Like, that's the thing I think that's underrated. Draw a card. Okay, effect, draw a card. Zeus is coming out. Zeus can be so helpful against this Venomancer. Storm Spirit can probably deal with the Venomancer as well. That didn't happen last game. So, Luna is being deployed as well. Luna, you want out early to build up those Eclipse charges. I'm still noticing this about Cardboard. Cardboard doesn't deploy his heroes in the right phases. Like, come on. You need more Eclipse charge. However long this game goes, always know card has one less Eclipse charge than possible. So venomous. The key is, the problem is that it's going to take all your mana, but it's also just a big problem that has to be dealt with. You don't have anything to move the Storm Spirit to get one of those static remnants, which is unfortunate. Ooh! Okay. So the Pillagers played against the Veno, which I don't think is the right plan, because the trample excess damage dealt by this unit is dealt to the tower should stack with the Feeble. So you basically would trade here you do 4 damage here and 4 damage here. It should have stacked with the Feeble, I think, at least. Nothing in this game would make sense, but I believe that's how it would work. Plus creeps. I mean, I think that's an okay play. I think putting it on the Venomancer was the bigger play, though. But I understand you don't expect the Venomancer to live much longer. Abby's here getting blocked by Luna. There's an Eclipse card by Cardboard, which could kill the Debbie. Not too many strong reactive cards, though. Gotta look for those 5 Zeus cards. Cleave from Sven's very good. Sniper's coming out, too. You can put Sniper in Abbey Lane. You can try to clear it. Cardboard's pushing here. Ooh, Storm Spirit falls to the Plague Wards. Oh my god. The Plague Wards are cracked. Holy shit. Venos. I can't believe a Veno Zeus. No, Zeus was discarded. There is no Zeus. No, there's a Zeus. It's on the other team. I'm stupid. I was too busy trying to fix the game. Pay attention to the draft of the grand finals. Okay. Interesting Eclipse. It sets up a very strong left lane, though. Sniper can attack, but that's about it.
You won't feel a thing.
Luna's gone. I mean, you don't want to use compel. You can just like this and just get rid of the compels. I don't think a trebuchet this is the unit. No, this is the enchant. The -1 armor may be like trebuchet. I think it may make it 3 damage from every trebuchet. I still think discarding the Bolt of Damocles is the right play. Nope. Oh, the Ball Lightning's here. Assassinates in the hand too. Sniper falling instantly is not. Venomancer has been taking over the game. It's crazy. I don't know if it's that people aren't. I think people aren't respecting Venomancer enough, But also, if you don't just kill the Venomancer, how do you deal with it? I mean, like, okay, a Zeus in the lane, cast a couple spells, kill everything would work, but Ball Lightning, no heroes to deploy this turn. That left lane is completely free. Annihilation? So that Annihilation card is just kill everything in the lane for both sides. If cardboard is ever starts losing a lane, you just nuke it. Eclipse could... Does Eclipse clear the middle lane? Is it going to be 4? No, I think it's still 3. Tidehunter has Ravage. +4/+4. That Sven's tanky. I think you assassinate Gambit. Nope. Okay, +12 HP is a lot on the Zeus. I think you could assassinate Gambit and just nuke Sven or the Tidehunter. Especially with their Tidehunter and the Sven are both so hard to kill. Ravage. Oh, they're stunned. You can't play cards there. This isn't looking good. Another assassinate. That was honestly a great discard for Scorch. Slay exists, but you can't spend 2 mana to kill a Plague Ward? I can't believe Venomancer just is winning lanes like this. Not cat. Oh, there's no hero to cast Assassinate. Oh my goodness.
I bring tidings from the sea.
I'm gonna stand by this. I don't think Debbie has won a single. I think I may have been absolutely embarrassingly wrong about Venomancer this tournament, but I was right on with Debbie.
My cause is just. My blade is cruel.
So there's already one tower falling. A second one looks like it's about to fall. Thunder God's Wrath helps a little bit. And you can Ball Lightning. No, you don't. I don't think you Ball Lightning first. Unless you're not using Thunder God's Wrath. Okay, so Storm can nuke that. And now you can't Thunder God's Wrath. Thunder God's... I mean, okay, they're all dying anyway. So maybe you don't need Thunder God's Wrath this turn. And the 2 damage Imperia's doing isn't of concern to you? Eclipse should just be... Okay, wait. Eclipse could nuke the left lane. And that may just be enough to take the tower. And then I don't even know if Storm Spirit's enough to save the right. The piercing damage goes through Debbie's 1 armor. I don't know if... I don't know if you win. Is it over? If you just eclipse the left lane, think card wins. What's Gush do? I don't remember. Tidehunter's card. Tidehunter's not on here. Gush. Deal 2 damage to a unit and give it -2. Nah, you don't need a Gush. Just Eclipse. It's not enough to nuke the lane, but it's
What chance did you
enough to
have
put
at
a
the night?
shit ton of pressure there. Wait, there's lethal. If Cardboard plays the Spitting Greevil on top of one of the regular creeps, it's lethal. Greevil lethal. That would be hilarious. Missed lethal. Missed lethal. Missed lethal. Missed lethal. Game would have just been... Wait, was it completely lethal? It was just 1 tower, but still. Missed lethal. Missed lethal. Because then this is dying anyway. Missed lethal. Missed lethal. I can't believe it.
There was
Pathetic.
never any doubt how this would end.
Missed lethal. You could have had lethal at the Greevil. That's the funniest part too. If you just play the Greevil down on the... I am compelling you, Cardboard. Play the Greevil on top of one of your creeps to kill the tower. It will kill the tower, and then this dies to poison damage. There is nothing Scorch can do to prevent you from winning. All you can do is stop yourself from winning. Cardboard's like in a pretty like strong place regardless. I don't know if ooh. Gank? Is there anything you can gank? You have to kill the Luna. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing. Oh, that's a sad loss.
Let the sound of thunder mark my arrival. Ah, how I look forward to electrocuting people.
Wait, couldn't Storm Spirit moves in front of the Luna. Cardboard still has lethal if he plays the Greevil. If he plays the Greevil, he can take this tower, and there's nothing Scorch can do. Right now, there's really nothing Scorch could do, but he could play the Greevil. He can play the Greevil. It's just so funny to actually use the Spitting Greevil. Fortunately, feeble.
You never should have raised my ire.
And there you have it. Cardboard
This is just. My blade is cruel.
takes victory and has won our artifact tournament. Let me add another cardboard image here. Cardboard is our victor and has won $6 Canadian. Our consolation prize to Scorch for hitting second place is going to be $4 Canadian. Would our winner like to have any words for the stream? Hello, our winner.
Yeah, sure.
First, I would like to say, how does it feel missing lethal in the finals?
I got lethal. I won.
Yeah, but if you played the Spitting Greevil on top of your melee creep, it would have triggered its battle cry and then done 1 damage to the enemy tower on the previous turn, and you would have won. You would have guaranteed your victory 1 turn sooner.
Sorry, I'm just toxic.
Yeah, you could have had a Greevil lethal there in the finals. So, bigger question: what was your strategy going into the tournament?
Like I said, I was just toxic.
Wonderful. That toxicity does give you 3 Zeus thunders.
And a bunch of plague wards.
Okay. I swear, I started this. I said Venno was a garbage hero, and then I think Venno won every game he was picked in. I have to double check the hero stats, but you definitely piloted Venomancer to victory, especially in that second game.
Yeah, it's just like the Dwee strats, right? Of like you put your carry in a lane, the opponent ignores the carry in the lane, and then you win.
That I will say, those Dwee strats of yours worked out perfectly twice. Venomancer, and then in, I want to say it was the first game you had against Burger, your Phantom Lancer solo defended an entire lane just with illusion.
Yeah, that's right.
You didn't play a single card in that lane for like 3 turns. Burger just wasn't able to do anything.
I did also forget about that lane.
You couldn't play anything, and it was full of Phantom Lancer illusion.
I guess that's true.
All right, so that was our winner cardboard. And I assume Scorch is tired, but unless Scorch wants to have any words, I will say thanks everyone for coming out to my stream. It was really fun, and I will be I will be going back to school in the new year. I am not streaming for like 8 months, which is sad. I'll miss streaming. Anyway, thanks everyone for coming out. And I don't know, probably like stream Dota once or twice before I go away. But peace out until next time. Anyway, thanks.